Extreme Sports, the ultimate destination for sports enthusiasts.
This is the greatest record in the history of sports.
Broadcasting live 24/7.
Just have some fun out here, and enjoy the journey of all this. I'm trying to get 16 wins and going after a gold trophy.
We give the people what they want.
And I am a huge sports fan. I love sports.
Hastings College basketball is on the air. And this is the Tip-Off Show. Brought to you by Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration. Now, here is the voice of the Broncos, Mike Will.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Boltman Center in Orange City, Iowa this afternoon. Hastings College basketball on the air on Extreme Sports. Today, the Broncos get set to take on the Red Raiders out of Northwestern College. I'm Mike Will. Got the play-by-play for you this afternoon. The women's game is up first. The Broncos coming in a record of 12 wins and 6 losses on the season. We're sitting at 8-4 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Coming up of a loss the other night to Concordia, 83-77. Very competitive basketball game. The Broncos right into the ball game right until the bitter end, but couldn't knock down some shots at the end of the ball game. And Concordia sneaks out there on their home floor and beats us by the score of 83-77. The game had 10 lead changes and 11 ties, but again, the Dogs beating the Broncos on Wednesday, 83-77. And be facing a team in Northwestern. The Red Raiders come in here a mark of 9 wins and 9 losses. They are 5-7 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. They lost their last game out on Wednesday to Briar Cliff by the score of 79-70. This is the second meeting of the season between the two teams. The Broncos beating Northwestern back earlier this year, January 6th, I believe the date was. Hastings knocking off Northwestern 112-68. Northwestern had a 27-22 lead after the first quarter, but Hastings outscoring the Red Raiders 90-41 in the final 3 quarters, and the Broncos win by the score of 112-68. So the second meeting of the season between these two teams. Hastings forced 37 turnovers in that ball game. That directly resulted in 50 points. Northwestern, they play a lot tougher here at home over the years. History will tell you that the Red Raiders play tougher here, and we expect a tough basketball game here this afternoon. The women's side of things as the Broncos get ready to take on the Red Raiders here this afternoon. I had a chance to sit down with Hastings head coach Gina Douglas. Spent a couple of minutes with Hastings head coach Gina Douglas. Hastings on the road today in Orange City, getting ready to take on Northwestern. And coach coming off with a loss the other day to Concordia. I thought we did a lot of things right, just couldn't make some shots at the end.
Yeah, I think you described it perfectly. I think that, we were there. We had a chance. Had a really good chance to be up 8 going into the fourth, and they hit 2 threes late to make it a 2-point game. And, they just made some shots in the fourth quarter, and we had chances. We had some pretty good looks at it and did a lot of things really well and just couldn't make shots kind of when it mattered, kind of like the Dordt game at home. And, we did some things well, but we also had to improve upon some things. For the most part, against their pressure, we took care of the basketball. We were positive in the turnover margin. The biggest thing was free throws, and you can sit here and say anything you want about the officials, but we had some dumb fouls in there, and they got to the free throw line a lot, and we didn't get to the free throw line, and that pretty much won the game for them.
Now we go on the road and play a team that we handled pretty easily back at home. We expect, I think, a much different game up here. Oh, yeah, for sure. And we've both been around enough to know that it's hard to play here, and it was a long trip up here and a long, windy, cold trip. And, the worry is that we handled them pretty well. We were only up 8 at halftime, though, and we shot the ball really, really well. And so now you go on the road, and if maybe shots aren't falling quite as easily, how are we going to respond to it? And we just have to make sure we have some injury or some energy, and we have some injuries that we're dealing with, which also concerns me. So we'll just have to make sure we have some energy to start the game, and hopefully have a good start to the game. First time around, Northwestern had the lead after the first quarter, and then really after that, we dominated the final 3. What did we figure out after that first quarter?
Yeah, they did. I mean, they scored 27 in the first quarter, which is a very big number. And some of it's our press, and we're trying to get them to play fast, and they just made some shots. But we just need to be better in half-court defense once we if they broke our press. So we eventually wore them down, though. If you just look at points per quarter in that game, I think by the fourth, I think they scored 10 in that quarter. And so the press did its job. We just need to be a little bit better to start the game, and obviously can't allow them to score 27 in a quarter here.
I think we forced 37 turnovers in that ball game, which directly led to the 50 points. So that was a big part of the ball game. I expect we'll go back to that today.
Yeah, we'll do the same thing, and we're going to kind of see what their counter is, and see if they try to do their same press break, or if they have something else in store. Now, probably one of the good things is we've been doing this press long enough that we've seen almost, I would say, every press break that they could throw at us, and so hopefully we can be able to adjust on the fly if needed, and kind of see what they're doing and how we can counter that.
Offensively, Northwestern with three main scorers, they haven't changed too much this year, have they?
No, they really haven't. One of their backup post players hasn't been playing the last, I think, 8 games, so we'll kind of see if she's playing tonight or not, or today or not. But yeah, scheme-wise, starters, everything is very similar to what they did the first time, which is also just kind of a little bit of a concern, and if we're going to be ready to play and have energy to play and see how well we play.
A team that can really shoot the ball. They can shoot it from three-point territory, so we'll have to guard the arc today as well.
Yeah, we will, and some of that with our press, sometimes you give up a few easy buckets that way, and it's kind of a give or take there. But we got to guard the 3-point line, and then we just have to shoot it well. And you've seen us play enough this year. If we shoot it well, we look pretty good. If we don't shoot it well, then we need to manufacture some points some other ways, and try to get a win that way. Then
do we play these guys any differently the second time around?
To start off, no. They have changed a little bit what they're doing on the offensive end, very, very minor change. And so I think if our press doesn't turn them over, we have to do a better job of getting back, getting matched up, and then guarding them better in the half court. And then we have to do a better job of defense rebounding. They did out-rebound us first game for a variety of reasons. But, I'm guessing we're going to see the same defense for the most part. They do mainly man. They'll throw in a little bit of zone. So some of it's going to be similar. It just depends, how well we start the game and making sure that we're off the bus ready to go.
Nothing new that we get out-rebounded, Coach.
No, it's not. And part of it is we usually take way more shots than our opponents, and so they have way more opportunities to get defensive rebounds compared to our offensive rebounds. But we'd like to close that gap a little bit, and if we get out-rebounded, we talked about before, we have to win a turnover margin then, and we have to get more possessions that way. And, we talked about Concordia. We did a good job there. We got more possessions in Concordia and got more shots up. Now we just have to make them and make them when they matter.
Good luck today.
Thank you, sir.
Gina Douglas, head coach for Hastings College. We'll have more after this. You're listening to
Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
All right, back here at the Boltman Center in Orange City, Iowa this afternoon. Hastings College basketball and Extreme Sports as the Broncos get ready to take on Northwestern. One big change they've made here over the past year is they've moved the band up to our second floor status up here. So I've got neighbors, I've got friends as the Northwestern marching band is within arm's reach of the broadcast facilities here at the Boltman Center. So I won't be lonely today. Other games going on in the conference today. It'll be Midland playing at Waldorf. Doane is on the road, just down the road. They're playing in Sioux Center, Iowa, against the Dordt Defenders. College of St. Mary's playing in Morningside today. Hastings here against Northwestern. Mount Marty is in Briar Cliff. The top of the conference right now, Dordt is on top. They're 11-1 in the GPAC, 17-1 overall, the nation's number one ranked team. Concordia and Dakota Wesleyan right now tied for second place. They're both at 10-2 in the conference. Concordia 15-3 on the season after their victory over Hastings on Wednesday. Dakota Wesleyan now at 14-4. Briar Cliff and Hastings next in line. The Chargers and the Broncos each with a conference record of 8-4. Briar Cliff 14-4 in the season. The Broncos are at 12-6. Hastings and Northwestern coming up today here on Extreme Sports. That's the tip-off show. Stick around. We've got the game coming up next on Extreme Sports.
You've been listening to The Tip-Off Show, brought to you by Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration. Stay tuned. Hastings College Play-by-Play is up next on your exclusive home for Bronco Sports, Extreme Sports.
Hi, this is Terry Anstein, President, 5 Points Bank of Hastings. On behalf of our shareholders, directors, and staff, I would like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. 5 Points Bank, the better bank. Member FDIC.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Aw, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years. And it is more than just another bar and grill. It is a Hastings institution. Do not miss Tijuana Tuesday, an all-you-can-eat taco and nacho buffet. Every Wednesday night is Wing Night, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken, on Friday for the prime rib and seafood buffet, and on Saturday for Bullseye's world-famous prime rib. On Sundays, enjoy the brunch buffet from 10 until 2. For over a quarter of a century, Bullseye's has been your go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Find Bullseye's Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
The Great Plains Athletic Conference is committed to being champions in the classroom, in our communities, and in competition. And we are also proud to be an NAIA 5-star Champions of Character Conference. To learn more about the GPAC, follow us on social media on Instagram, X, and Facebook. And watch the GPAC on the GPAC Network. The Great Plains Athletic Conference, academic and athletic excellence since 2000. Proud to be an NAIA 5-star Champions of Character Conference. To learn more about the GPAC, follow us on social media on Instagram, X, and Facebook. And watch the GPAC on the GPAC Network. The Great Plains Athletic Conference, academic and athletic excellence since 2000.
Hastings College Basketball is brought to you by 5 Points Bank, the better bank. By High Street Insurance Partners, looking out for you. By Highland Dairy, locally made, naturally delicious. By Mammoth Sports Construction, do something big. By Mary Lanning Healthcare, your care, our inspiration. By Pepsi, delicious, refreshing Pepsi. And by the Runza Restaurants, homemade, fresh. Hastings College Basketball is also brought to you in part by Bob Sass Flowers, Family Medical Center, Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill, 2nd Street Slammer, by the Livingston Butler Vollen Funeral Home and Cremation Center, by B&B Cleaning, and by Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning.
And welcome to the Boltman Center in Orange City, Iowa this afternoon. Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports. The Broncos and the Red Raiders out of Northwestern. The women's game is up first here today. Hastings again 12-6 on the season. We're sitting at 8-4 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Hastings right now one of the highest scoring teams in the Great Plains Athletic Conference, knocking down 87.4 points per ball game. They're giving up 71.6 on the defensive end. Broncos hitting 41% of their field goal tries so far this year, 30% from three-point territory, 75% from the free throw line. Broncos getting out-rebounded by their opposition by 4, 40-44. Hastings averaging about 14 turnovers per ball game, forcing 27 on the other end. For the Red Raiders, they're averaging 75.1 points per game on offense. That is 7th in the conference. They're giving up 75.2. Red Raiders, they can shoot the ball. They're hitting 44% from the field. That is 3rd from the conference. They're hitting about 34% from three-point territory, which is number 1 in the conference. And they're hitting 66% from the free throw line. Red Raiders do a good job rebounding the ball. They're 3rd in the conference in the rebounding margin. They grab 45 rebounds per game compared to 34 for their opposition. Turnovers, Northwestern averaging 19 turnovers per ball game. They force 13 on the other end. Again, Hastings and Northwestern meeting for the second time this season. Hastings winning over Northwestern earlier this year at the Osborne Sports Complex by the score of 112-68. Right now, the playing of the national anthem as we get set for basketball today on Extreme Sports. Today, Hastings and Northwestern in the Broncos 12-6 on the season. We'll get you. All right, the playing of the national anthem, sneaking up on the tip-off of the game today. Hastings and Northwestern in the Broncos 12-6 on the season. We'll get you our starting lineups. They haven't changed much. McKenna Yates, a 5'8" sophomore out of McCool Junction. Yates averaging now 11.6 points per ball game and 3.5 rebounds per game. Mariah Avila, 5'5", a senior out of Scotts Bluff. Avila averaging 12.8 points and 3 rebounds per game. Bailey Kissinger, the 5'8" junior out of St. Cecilia. Kissinger is averaging 13 points and 3.8 rebounds per game. And Bose, a 5'9" sophomore out of Orleans, averaging 11.6 points and 4.7 rebounds per game. Macy Bryant, the other starter, a 5'11" senior out of Fremont. Bryant is averaging 9.3 points and 3.9 rebounds per ball game. The starters for the Red Raiders of Northwestern, it'll be Allison Piercy, a 5'8" junior out of Spencer, Iowa. Piercy is averaging 12.6 points per ball game. Also starting will be Margot Scheidemann, a 6'1" freshman out of Sioux Center. Scheidemann is averaging 9.8 points per ball game. Ashton Wolbig is a 5'9" senior out of Salem, South Dakota. Wolbig is averaging 15.3 per ball game. Kylie Foss is a 5'6" senior out of Brandon, South Dakota. She is averaging 5.5 points per ball game. And Ella Krelevitz, I think, is the other starter, 5'10" senior. She is out of Yankton, South Dakota, averaging 6.1 points and 3.7 rebounds per ball game. So Hastings and Northwestern meeting for the second time this season. We're set to go. The introduction of the starting lineups for each team. White's goal today. They flip the switch and we're ready to go. Broncos going to be dressed in their black uniforms today. Shooting to our basket to the far end. Northwestern shooting to our basket to my right here. Up on the second level here at the recently renovated Boltman Center here in Orange City. We told you they moved the band upstairs along with us here today, so it's going to be a rather loud environment here as we play basketball. So we're ready for the tip-off as the Scheidemann will tip things off for Northwestern against the Broncos, and it's going to be Hastings controlling the opening tap. Remember, Hastings had very good success against this team earlier this season, racking up 112 points. Here's Avila for three right off the bat. Her shot good. Mariah Avila bangs home a three-pointer from the right wing. That gives Hastings the 3-0 advantage. Broncos pressuring. Northwestern does a good job breaking the pressure and coming back and getting the field goal is Emily Turway. So Turway getting the start here for the Red Raiders. It's going to be Hastings with the ball now back in their offensive end. Macy Bryant has got it out here in three-point territory, moves her down in the corner. That's going to be Avila with the ball. Avila brings it up to the elbow, tries to slide it down the lane, tries to put a move on inside. His shot is up there, rattles out, no good. And the rebound comes down to Ashton Webb. 3-2, Broncos have the early lead here in this ball game. There's an entry pass. They get it here to a Turway. Turway double team. 200 pass goes over to the far side to Woolbig. Back outside, a three-pointer by Piercy. Good. Allison Piercy knocks down a three-pointer. And the Red Raiders are out on top of Hastings now by the score of 5-3. Yeah, history says that Northwestern will play a much tougher ball game here today than we saw earlier this year. McKenny Yates driving the ball in the bucket there for a field goal. We're tied up at 5 points apiece. A quick moving game here at the beginning. Here's a shot by Scheidemann. It's going to be no good. Goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Northwestern ball. Yeah, the Broncos pressuring in backcourt. Northwestern, it's a team anyway that likes to get up and down the floor, so it's going to be a fast-paced ball game, much like we saw maybe Wednesday when Hastings played Concordia in Seward. Here's Woolbig driving the ball in the basket. It's going to be knocked loose here by Bryant, and Hastings has got it down the Northwestern turnover. Bryant knocks it loose and is picked up by Bailey Kissinger for the Broncos. Bailey drives it down the left side of the lane. She is ducked on a play. She goes out of bounds. No foul called. They got the block inside. That was a Scheidemann that knocks the ball away from Kissinger, but Hastings will play things in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket to Macy at the free throw line. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound comes down here to Emily Turway for Northwestern. We're tied up at 5 points apiece early in the ball game. Here's the ball that's going to be thrown into the backcourt, retrieved back there by a Kylie Foss. Sent it over, and back violation is called on Northwestern. You're listening to Hastings College basketball today on Extreme Sports. We are in Orange City, Iowa today. Hastings and Northwestern, and now we've got a timeout here. I think they're going to review on whether or not that ball was deflected by the Broncos or were just thrown into the backcourt. If it was deflected, Northwestern will get the ball. It was just thrown into the backcourt. Obviously, that'll be an over and back violation, and it'll be a Hastings ball. So an early challenge here. 8 minutes and 2 seconds to play in the first quarter. We haven't even played 2 minutes yet. We're going to go to the replay monitor to check out the call. We got a lot of high school basketball being played in the area tonight, and especially in the city. Blair is playing a doubleheader, a girls-boys doubleheader today up at Hastings High against the Tigers. Donovan Trumbull is in town to take on Adams Central in 2 games. The girls-boys doubleheader at the Patriots home floor. Kearney Catholic is also in town to take on St. Cecilia's. That's in addition to all the college stuff around in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Nebraska men, they are playing today as well. They're going to tip off at 3 this afternoon at Northwestern. We're at Northwestern College in Orange City as they are reviewing the play down there at the scorers table 2 minutes into the ball game. All right, the officials still looking at the replay monitor. They're going to call in the third official. Either they tapped it into the backcourt or they threw her into the backcourt. There's not much to decide here as the officials continue to look at the replay monitor on the far side. It's not really like a turning point of the ball game. We're a minute and 58 seconds into the contest here in a 5-5 ball game. So they're still looking at the replay monitor on the far side. Here they come. Now we're going to have a little discussion down there, just to the left of the mid-court stripe here. Both teams have gone to their respective benches. Now the officials got to go over and talk with the Hastings coaching staff, and eventually we'll get back into the swing of things here. 5-5 is the score. Piercy and Turwey have scored for Northwestern. Hastings has gotten a 3 from Mariah Vila and a 2 from McKinney Yates. They're going to give the ball to Hastings. So after all that, it was thrown into the backcourt, and it was an over and back violation on the Northwestern. So Hastings will get the ball on the second turnover of the ball game for the Red Raiders. There's a pass that's going to be thrown out top, and a foul is going to be called over there. That's going to go on Northwestern. It's going to go on Wobig. That's going to be her first foul. Team foul number 1 on the Red Raiders. Hastings will play things in. Here's Macy Bryant with the ball. Hands it away to Bose from the right wing. She heads to the basket. Angles in. Her shot's going to be up there. No good. Kissinger grabs the rebound in the paint. Surrounded. Comes out to Macy Bryant with the pass. Her shot good. Macy Bryant knocks down a three-pointer from the top of the key. 8-5 is the score now. Hastings out on top. Pressure by the Broncos here in backcourt. Here comes Northwestern with the ball. Turwey has got it. Turwey goes inside down to Foss. She is surrounded. Dumps the ball away. Her shot is up and in. That's a Skydeman scoring there for Northwestern. Make it a 8-7 ball game now. The Broncos with the lead. Here's Kissinger with the ball. To Macy. Out here to Bose. Her shot for 3. No good. Rebound comes down here to Northwestern. Red Raiders can grab the lead with a field goal. Scheidemann has got the ball. Piercy has got it out here in three-point territory. That's Turwey with the ball just to the right of the circle. Reverses the ball. Gets it over to Piercy. Now down in the deep left corner down there. That's a Foss with the ball. Sends it inside to Scheidemann. Shot is up and in. Margot Scheidemann gets her second field goal of the ball game. Northwestern goes out on top of Hastings by the score of 9-8. Broncos have the ball. Macy Bryant comes across the top. That's going to be Avila for 3. Shot good. Mariah Avila shooting the eyes out of the basket here this season. She's knocked down her second three-pointer of the ball game here in this one. 11-9 now. The Broncos with a 2-point lead. And Northwestern breaks the pressure easily, and a shot up and in by Scheidemann. She's already got 3 field goals here in the first quarter. We're tied up at 11 points apiece between Hastings and Northwestern. There's Avila with the ball on the far sideline. Mariah Avila looking to penetrate, spins right side of the lane, takes it to the hole. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to a Northwestern. Piercy stops at the top of the arc. Sends the ball inside to Turwin. She's going to be fouled into play. Foul here is going to go on Macy Bryant. That's going to be the first foul on Bryant. Team foul number 1 on the Broncos. Here comes Jocelyn Miller into the ball game now for Hastings. Also coming in is going to be Addison Bednarik. And also McKinney Yates into the ball game. There's a shot from the free throw line. It's going to be up there, no good by Wobig. Rebound comes down to Hastings. That's going to be Yates driving the ball all the way to the basket and scoring. McKinney Yates gets the field goal for the Broncos, and it's now a 13-11 ball game. Broncos have the lead. Pressure here in backcourt. Northwestern coming up the floor as they feed it over on the left side. There's a Karlowitz, and she goes across the lane to Turway. Her shot's going to be partially deflected. The ball is brought out there by Hastings. Avila has got the ball. Mariah Avila pulls up at the top of the three-point circle and throws up a shot. It's going to be short. Rebound comes down here to Turway, and a foul is going to be called here on the Broncos. Caitlin Bargan picks up the foul. That's going to be her first. Team foul number 2 on Hastings here in quarter number 1. 5:18 to play here in the first quarter. Hastings out on top. The score is 13-11. There's a Northwestern. Karlowitz drives it in the hole and scores. Ellie Karlowitz. Again, they break the pressure. Northwestern getting a lot of easy field goals here in this first quarter. 13-13 is the score. There's a long-range jumper by Bednarik. That's going to be an air ball, no good. Northwestern grabs it on the rebound. Wobig comes into the offensive zone. She She falls down with the ball. It's going to be picked up here by Hastings. That's Miller winding her way up the floor. Kicks it out to the far sideline. That's going to be Bednarik. Now to Mariah Avila. Comes across the top to Yates for three. That one is off the mark badly. It goes out of bounds. A three-pointer, an air ball that does not draw iron. And it's out of bounds, and Northwestern will come back the other way. 4:38 to play. Here in the first quarter, we're tied up at 13 points apiece between Hastings and Northwestern. Avila is going to come to the bench now, get a quick breather here in this first quarter. Here's Northwestern coming back. That's a Pottebaum. Her pass is going to be intercepted. Tipped and intercepted. It's Miller coming up the far sideline. That's the fourth turnover on Northwestern now. Here in the first quarter, the Broncos setting up offensively. Bargan moves it down to the baseline to Yates. Takes the ball into the paint. Yates right in front of the free throw line hits it. McKenny Yates has got 3 field goals and 6 points. Hastings out on top by a deuce here, 15-13. Northwestern again breaks the pressure. Kalowitz goes to the basket. Her shot is up there. She leaves it short, and Hastings has it knocked out of bounds here. Bednarik had the ball in her hands. It was knocked out of there by Turway, but Hastings will play things in. 4 minutes and 1 second to play here in the first quarter. Hastings and Northwestern today. The Broncos have the 2-point lead. Hastings will come back with the ball. This is going to be McKenny Yates. Work the right side of the floor to Bednarik for three. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound brought down by Ashton Wolbig for Northwestern. Wolbig on the dribble, comes down the near sideline as they get it over here to a Pottebaum, who's into the ball game now for Northwestern. To the left side, and the wing driving in there, a shot no good, tip try no good. Karolwitz has got the ball. She's get it out of there among tall timber there. Pottebaum drives it on the baseline. A pass there to Karolwitz is going to be blocked down. Recovered again by Northwestern. Follow shot is up there, no good. Finally, who grabs it? Skykman grabs it. Jump ball is going to be called. 4, 5, 6 chances at the hole there for Northwestern, and they couldn't get one to drop. And finally, a jump ball is going to be called, but the possession arrow is pointing in favor of Northwestern. So the Red Raiders will play things in, baseline right side, underneath their own basket. And now, we got here. Well, we're going to just play things out. Maybe we're going to have a timeout. That's not the case. Northwestern will play things in. Wobig has got the ball outside down to a Maddie Pottebaum. Drives into the hole. Her shot is up there, no good. Skydeman with a rebound shot, good. Margot Skydeman has now got 4 field goals and 8 points. And now we're tied up at 15 points apiece here in the first quarter. Jocelyn Miller with the ball for the Broncos. Outside here, long-range jumper, good for 3. Addison Bednarik throwing up a 3-pointer from a different area code over on the high right side. And the Broncos grab the 18-15 advantage as the ball thrown into the scores table on the far side. It's going to be a turnover on Northwestern. That's going to be their 5th already here in the first quarter. They had 37 turnovers in that first ball game between these two teams. 37 turnovers that directly resulted in 50 points for the Broncos. Hastings going to play things in. Broncos out on top by 3 here. 18-15, 2:40 to play. Here's a 3-pointer by Bose that's going to be up there, no good. The Broncos falling in love with the 3-point line here in this first quarter. Here come the Red Raiders back with the ball in their offensive end. Skydeman has got it. Hastings in the man-to-man defense. Here's Piercy taking it down on the baseline. Her pass to the corner. A shot is up there. It's going to be no good by Foss. Rebound comes down to Kissinger for Hastings. Bailey Kissinger comes up the floor. Drives it down the left side of the lane. Throws it in the corner to Avila for 3. Shot is up there. No good. It's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be Northwestern ball. Hastings and Northwestern going here this afternoon from the Boltman Center in Orange City today. Northwestern coming up the floor here against the Bronco pressure. There's a pass to the midcourt. Stripe is going to be tipped away. Turnover on Northwestern. That's Bose with the ball. Bose gets it out here to Macy Bryant. Swings to the left side down to Avila. Back out on top. Bose drives the ball down the lane. Her shot's going to be blocked down. Scramble is on. Broncos picking up here. Kissinger to Macy Bryant for 3. Her shot good. Macy Bryant knocks down a 3-pointer for the Broncos. And Hastings now with their biggest lead in the first quarter, 21-15. There's Northwestern with the ball. Turway takes it to the basket. Her left-handed shot is up there and in. Emily Turway scoring there for Northwestern. Hastings has already thrown up 11 three-pointers in the first quarter alone. There's Bose with the ball. Bose comes out here to Macy Bryant. Comes across the top now. The Kissinger drives the ball to the rack here. Takes it out of the baseline. Now surrounded in a jump ball is going to be called. And the arrow is pointing in favor of Northwestern. So that'll be a Hastings College turnover. Broncos are hitting 40% here in the early going. 8 out of 20 from the field. They're 5 out of 11 on three-pointers. Northwestern 8 out of 18. They're 1 out of 2 on three-pointers. Northwestern inbounding the ball. Here in the backcourt, here they come. Maddie Paddlebomb goes to Wolbig. It's overthrown. Now the scramble is on between the rings here. Broncos come up with a loose ball. Hastings has got it. Long pass down the floor to Kissinger. Fakes and goes up with a shot, and she's hit on the play. And a foul is going to be called here on Northwestern. That's going to go on Kylie Foss. That's going to be her first foul. Team foul number 2 on Northwestern here in this first quarter of play. Bailey Kissinger to the free throw line. Her shot is up there. That's no good. Kissinger, 75% foul shooter on the season, coming in here. 63 out of 84 for Bailey Kissinger. Next one is up there. It's going to be good. Now Hastings has got a 5-point lead, 22-17 here in the first quarter, just by the 1 minute mark here. Red Raiders come back with the ball. Skydeman has got it. High left side to go to the top of the key to Turwey. Turwey down to Piercy. On the baseline, the shot is up there and in. Allison Piercy hits the short jumper. She's got 5 points in the ball game. Now 22-19. The Broncos have the lead. There's Avila with the ball on the right side. Out here in three-point territory to Macy Bryant. Her pass deflected, but picked up here by Gentry Marks. Down to Avila. Drives it on the left side of the lane. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. She gets her own rebound. Her shot on the baseline is no good. Ball being tapped around. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Northwestern ball. Red Raiders will come back the other direction. 18.9 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Hastings with a 3-point lead, 22-19. Northwestern will play things in. Foss has got it here in backcourt. They get it to a Piercy. Piercy gets the ball ahead now to Skydeman. Skydeman dumps it away to Turwey. She backs up, puts up a shot over Gentry Marks. It's going to be no good. The ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Hastings' ball. The Broncos will play things in with 5.4 seconds to play. Coming in is going to be Yates. Yates comes in. Gentry Marks will check out. They play things in.
I feel like from the time we were young, the golden rule was always something with being sisters in our house. They would always say, treat your sister how you want to be treated. And sometimes we did better at that than others. But
it only seemed right. You know, we both knew that we wanted to live close to family. And so we both chose to come back to Hastings. We have our families close. We have each other. We get to raise our kids together. And we both get to serve the community of Hastings. Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They do. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can. Exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, 22-19 is the score. The Broncos have got the lead after one quarter. Hastings will play things in to begin the second. Yates down the right side of the lane, all the way down here to the baseline. Can't go up with a shot. Has to get rid of it. She does. Goes to Stella Heapy, who's into the ball game. Down to Bargan, left side of the lane. Bargan, the Miller, her shot in the lane is up there, no good. And the ball brought out there by Allison Piercy for Northwestern. Piercy gets the ball to Foss into the forecourt now. That's Wolbig with the ball, and she fires it into the Bronco bench for a turnover. 7 turnovers on Northwestern. Hastings in the first quarter hit 8 out of 24 shots, 33%. The Broncos 5 out of 12 on three-pointers for 41%. We are 1 out of 2 from the free throw line for 50%. There's a Miller taking the ball to the basket and scoring off of the window. Hastings out on top now by 5 again. It is 24-19. Pressure here in backcourt, and the Broncos going to tie up the Red Raiders back here. But the arrow is pointing in favor of Northwestern, so Red Raiders will keep control. Northwestern 9 out of 20 in the first quarter, 45%. 1 out of 2 on three-pointers for 50%. They did not get to the free throw line. Hastings is out on top, 24-19. There's a long pass to the midcourt stripe, and a foul is going to be called. They got into a Skydeman. Skydeman is fouled in the play by Bednarik. Addison picks up the personal foul. That's going to be our first. Team foul number 1 on the Broncos here in the second quarter. Non-shooting situation, so it's going to be a Northwestern playing things in off of the far sideline. So get things in here to a Woolbig. Here's Piercy now for 3. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Down for the rebound, brought down here by a Miller for Hastings. Winds her way up the floor, stops at the free throw line. Out to Bednarik, now to a Yates. Yates sends the ball inside, and a foul is going to be called. Yates a bounce pass into the lane there to Miller. Miller hit on the play, and she is knocked down, and a foul called there on Turway of Northwestern. That's going to be her first foul. Team foul number 1 in the Red Raiders here in the second. Here's Yates off of the baseline for 3. Her shot no good. Rebound, Red Raiders. Coming up the floor, down the near sideline. That's a Piercy with the ball. Piercy now to Foss as they're working over to the far sideline, and Woolbig has got it. Ashton Woolbig drives the ball to the basket. Her shot no good. Rebound, follow shot is up and in. Emily Turway gets the offensive board and the putback. She's got 6 points in the ball game, 24-21. Hastings with a 3-point lead. Broncos have the ball. Miller here at the top of the key. Jocelyn Miller drives it down the right side of the lane. Her shot's going to be blocked down by Piercy, out of bounds. Hastings will play it in. Nice job there by Allison Piercy. Getting the block on the driving layup there by Jocelyn Miller. Hastings will play things in. They get her to the corner to a Bargain. Down to Miller. He's going to take a three-pointer. Shot good. Jocelyn Miller hits the three-pointer. Miller had 10 points the last time these two teams played. She's got 5 already here in the second quarter. Hastings out on top again by 5, 26-21. This is their biggest lead of the first half. Foss with the ball. Now to a Piercy. To a Turway inside the free throw circle. Takes it down in the lane. Spins. Puts up a shot for the glass and scores. Emily Turway scores. She's got 8 points in this ball game already. She had 5 in the first meeting that we had earlier this season. Yates down the right side of the lane is going to be tipped away. Turnover. Here comes Foss back the other way to Piercy. Her shot is up there, no good. Rebound Bargain. That was a second turnover for the Broncos. Hastings back with the ball. This is going to be Jocelyn Miller bringing the ball up the floor. Off to Bednarik. Comes across the top again to Miller. Out here in three-point territory. Jocelyn Miller goes to McKenna Yates now. 13 on the shot clock. Yates with the ball. She's going to take it down the left side of the lane to the goal. Knocked down in the play, and a foul is going to be called. As Yates takes the ball to the rack there for the Broncos. A foul is going to go here on Northwestern. It's going to go on Piercy. That's going to be her first foul. Team foul number 2 on the Red Raiders here in the second. Going to the free throw line for Hastings will be McKenna Yates. Yates, a 75% foul shooter on the season. She is 33 out of 44 from the foul line. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. She's now got 7 points in the ball game. Hastings is a team hitting 75% from the free throw line, 41% from the floor, and 30% from three-point territory. Next free throw dances around the rim and goes down through the hole. Broncos again with a 5-point lead. Matches their biggest lead of the ball game now at 28-23. Northwestern will inbound the ball. Here in the backcourt, Karowitz has got it now. Karowitz gets the ball to a Patabom, who's into the ball game. That second unit back in there now for Northwestern. Patabom out here in three-point territory, holds the ball. Comes across the top. That's Karowitz with it now. Over on the far sideline and moving to the top of the key to a Turway. Turway has to get rid of it. She does. There's a long-range jumper put up there. It's going to be no good. And the rebound comes down here to a Hastings. Avila has got the ball. Now to Bailey Kissinger. To Avila inside. Macy Bryant goes to the basket. Bounces off of a defender. The ball goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Hastings' ball. Maya Kuchin is into the ball game now for Northwestern. Hastings inbounding the ball. Here's Avila in the lane. Has to get rid of it. She does. Comes out here to Kissinger. She takes it right back to the basket. Her shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Northwestern. Turley with the ball. Into the forecourt now. Here come the Red Raiders. They're down by 5, 28-23 to Hastings. Turley just to the left of the circle. Long-range jumper here by Wolbig from 3. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings. Bailey Kissinger down the far sideline. Comes back here to Macy Bryant, left side of the floor. Bryant sends it over here. And Bose out to Avila. Drives it down the right side of the lane to the baseline. Tries to shovel the ball away to Kissinger. It's going to be knocked out of her hands, out of bounds as Bailey goes down in the lane. It's going to be Hastings inbounding baseline right side underneath their own basket. 5:46 to play. Second quarter. Hastings 28, Northwestern 23. Women's college basketball action here this afternoon on Extreme Sports. Avila has got the ball around the screen. Avila moves into the free throw line. Stops. Tries to put a move on. Throws up a shot. No good. Bryant with a rebound. Bryant to a Kissinger. Her shot knocked out of her hands. And now a shot clock violation on Hastings. That's the third turnover on the Broncos. We're down to 5:34 to play. Second quarter. Hastings leading Northwestern by a score of 28-23. Long pass down the near sideline. They get it into the offensive zone. Scheidemann has got it. Now she's trapped along the baseline. The ball ripped out of her hands. A jump ball is going to be called. Gentry Marks just reached in there and grabbed it and wrestled it away from Scheidemann. The possession arrow pointing in favor of Hastings. So that would be the 9th turnover of the ball game on Northwestern. Hastings coming back the other way. Here's a Kissinger with the ball. The Gentry Marks to Macy Bryant to Bailey Kissinger. Out here in three-point territory to Bose for 3. Bombs away. It's going to be no good. Rebound loose on the baseline. Goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Northwestern ball. The Red Raiders will play things in. 5:07 to play. Second quarter, 28-23. Hastings with a lead. Northwestern will inbound the ball. Boss, the paddle bomb into the forecourt now. The Piercy. Piercy now trapped along the baseline and has to get rid of it. And now we got a foul called. That was Karowitz instead of Piercy. The personal foul is going to be called on Hastings. Gentry Marks picking up the foul. That's going to be your first. Team foul number 2 in the Broncos here in this quarter. Non-shooting situation. Northwestern will play things in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Here's Piercy. Going to play things in to Foss. On the left side, Piercy has got the ball. They get it to Scheidemann. Back outside, a three-pointer thrown up there and in. Kylie Foss hits a three-pointer for Northwestern. 28-26. Broncos with a 2-point lead. Hastings with the ball. Kissinger gets it to Macy Bryant. 200 pass out on top to Avila. Avila takes it to the right side of the lane. Trying to penetrate. Can't do it. Out here to Bose. She drives it down the right side of the lane. Her shot off the glass. Good. And Bose scores for the Broncos. Hastings now leading by a score of 30-26 in the second quarter. 4:18 to play. Paddlebaum has got the ball for Northwestern. Out here to Scheidemann. Scheidemann out to Karowitz on the wing. Drives it into the paint. Throws it down here to Piercy on the baseline. Shot good for 3. Allison Piercy hits a three-pointer. He got 8 points in the ball game. Northwestern going toe-to-toe here with the Broncos. 30-29 is the score. Here's Bailey for 3. Nope. Bailey drives it to the basket and scores. Bailey Kissinger scores a field goal. She's got 3 points in the ball game. And it's 32-29. Pass down the far sideline at Karowitz. She goes to the basket and she is tripped on the play. And a foul is going to be called here. Macy Bryant picks up the foul. That's going to be her second.
At High Street Insurance and Financial Services, we are agents of change. We believe life is full of new opportunities, and we guide you forward with strength and confidence so together we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead, where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings. confidence so together we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings.
Nicole is having her favorite Runza salad.
The something something ranch salad.
It's the chicken bacon ranch salad.
But you can put whatever else you want around it. I'm here for the ranch.
I'm with you. Runza's homemade ranch is perfect. It's so good. A classic.
It's literally the only reason I like salad.
Great point. Come get a salad with your ranch. Try Runza's chicken bacon ranch salad today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
All right, as we come back, Northwestern shooting some free throws here. Ella Karlovitz to the free throw line. She hits her first one. That makes it a 32-30 ball game. Hastings with the lead. Second one's up there. It's going to be off of the mark. No good. Hastings grabs the rebound. Benerick has got the ball here for the Broncos into the forecourt now. Here's a Jocelyn Miller. Miller goes to the wing on the right side. That's going to be Stella Heapy. Heapy trying to drive it. Can't get to the basket. Now to Miller. Inside the bargain. Her shot's going to be partially deflected, and the ball is brought out of there by Karlovitz. Here come the Red Raiders with a chance to pull ahead with a three ball here. This is going to be Wolbig with the ball on the baseline. Wolbig works it toward the goal. Her shot hits the other side of the rim here, but a personal foul is going to be called. Foul's going to go on Hastings. It's going to go on the Broncos. It's going to go on Heapy, I think. Yep, Stella picks up her first personal foul. Going to the free throw line is going to be Ashton Wolbig for the Red Raiders. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. So Wolbig gets the field goal, and or the free throw. That makes it a 32-31 ball game. Second one is going to be up there. It's going to be good by Wolbig, and we got ourselves a tie ball game here in the second quarter, tied up at 32 points apiece. 3:06 to play. Broncos have the ball. This is going to be Jocelyn Miller with it now. Miller gives it away. Benerick out here to McKenny Yates. Yates dribbles behind her back. Now dribbles it down the right side of the lane and scores off of the window. McKenny Yates now with 10 points here in the ball game. Broncos go out on top by a score of 34-32. Pressure by Hastings here in backcourt. Here comes Northwestern. Piercy brings it across the midcourt stripe. Ends up over here to Foss. Free throw line extended right side. Comes to a Turway. Turway now to Wolbig. She spins there at the elbow. Takes it out on the baseline to Turway. Her shot is up there and in. Turway angling in from the right corner. She bangs one home. That's 10 points in the ball game for her. Now we're tied up at 34 points apiece. And now we got a foul called as Yates is knocked down on the baseline there. Try to go up for the shot. Foul is going to go on Northwestern. Foss picks up the personal. That's going to be her second. Team foul number 3 on the Red Raiders here in this second quarter. McKenna Yates in the free throw line. Yates with 10 points in the ball game so far. 2 out of 2 from the stripe. Her shot is up there good. Yates will have one more. Yates had 14 in the first meeting between these two teams. She's already got 11 today. Next one is going to be up there. It's going to be good. So she hits a couple of free throws. And Hastings now has a 2-point lead again. 36-34. Hastings beat this team earlier this season 112-68 in a game played at the Osborne Sports Complex. You knew Northwestern would be ready for this one today. There's the ball. It's going to be thrown out of bounds. They were trapped in backcourt, and they threw it into the Northwestern bench. 10 turnovers on Northwestern here in this ball game. They had 37 the last time we played. Hastings will inbound the ball. They've got a 2-point lead. Here's a Miller with it now. Free throw line extended left side. Miller dribbling with the ball. Gets her over it. Now to Yates for 3. Shot good. McKenna Yates hits a 3 ball. She's now got 15 here in the first half. 39-34. Hastings with the lead. There's the ball. It's going to be off of the fingertips of Scheidemann. They tried to break the pressure. Got the long pass ahead to Margot Scheidemann. It could not handle the pass. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Hastings' ball. Minute and 43 seconds to play. here in the first half. Hastings now with a 5-point lead, 39-34. Here's Bailey Kissinger to the basket. Her shot rolls off of the iron, no good. Turway with a rebound for Northwestern. Turway into the forecourt now. Hands it away here to a Skydeman. Skydeman moves her down to the baseline to a Wobig. Wobig trying to take it toward the hoop. Lane is shut off. Back out here down in the corner. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Northwestern just lobs it to the free throw line, and that's going to be overthrown. Hastings comes over there with the ball, and a shot back the other way by Miller is going to be no good. Rebound is brought down here by Northwestern. Kuchitson has got the ball. Maya Kuchitson out here in three-point territory. Sends it out to Wobig for a deep three. Her shot just barely draws iron. And the rebound brought up by Miller of Hastings. Jocelyn Miller comes back the other way to Yates. Her long three. That's going to be no good. Miller with a rebound. Miller goes up. Her shot no good. And finally Northwestern grabs the rebound. Allison Piercy with a board. The Kuchitson here in backcourt. Maya brings up here for the Red Raiders. Kuchitson on the dribble here. Throws it to Turway. Free throw line extended left side. Hands it back away to Wobig. Wobig trying to drive the baseline. Can't do it. Now to Turway. Her shot from 12 is no good. Rebound comes down to Hastings. Monerick with a rebound. Gets it away. Now to Yates. To Monerick for three. Shot is up there. No good. And that is the end of the first half of play. So a long three-pointer by Addison Monerick there at the end of the second quarter would not go. It draws iron, but not through the hole. And that is the end of the first half of play. So Hastings will have the lead here at halftime. It's the Broncos 39 and Northwestern 34. You're listening to Bronco Basketball today on Extreme Sports.
Sundays are meant for relaxation and indulgence, and there is no better place to do it than at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill in Hastings. Enjoy the Sunday brunch buffet from 10 to 2, where you will find an irresistible spread of breakfast favorites that will make your taste buds dance. Choose from fluffy pancakes to sizzling.
I became the manager about 1.5 years ago. Now what I get to do is, as the manager, I get to support my nurses and continue to help them grow and develop into fantastic nurses that give exceptional care. The favorite part about my job is being able to round with those patients and hear how great my nurses are. They say, oh, so-and-so is great, and talk about the great care that they are providing to them. I just love the impact that nursing can make. That's why we do this job. You know, it's for those positive outcomes. It's for those miracle stories. It's for the relationships that you build and the heartache that you feel for these families, but yet the triumphs that they have at the end. And they get to hold their baby because of the care that we provided here. And that's just incredible to me. And that's the whole reason I became a nurse. Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the Advanced Funeral Planning Specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Ben works at Runza, and he loves his teammates.
We got Rockstar Rachel, Johnny J-Town, and T-Money Terry in the house!
What's your nickname, Ben?
They call me Benst in the world.
Did you give yourself that?
Maybe.
Nickname or not, Runza makers stick together. Want to join the team? Apply today at runza.com/jobs or text Runza to 242424. Runza makes it all better.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
The Halftime Show is brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings, your home for healthcare since 1963.
All right, back here at the Boltman Center in Orange City here this afternoon. 39-34 is our score. The Broncos have got the 5-point lead. Hastings led after the first quarter by a score of 22-19. Biggest lead for the Broncos so far in this ball game has been 6 points. Northwestern, they've led by as many as 2. That was early in the ball game, but the Broncos have got the lead here at halftime, 39-34. Shooting numbers so far in the contest, Hastings hitting 14 out of 44. That is 31.8%. The Broncos 6 out of 17 on three-pointers for 35.3. And we are 5 out of 6 from the free throw line, 83.3%. Northwestern 14 out of 32, 43.8%. Red Raiders 3 out of 8 on three-pointers, 37.5%. And from the free throw line, the Red Raiders are 3 out of 4, 75%. Rebounds, Northwestern with 28, Hastings with 19. Northwestern has got 8 offensive rebounds and 20 on defense. Hastings with 7 offensive rebounds, 12 on defense. Leading rebounder so far for Northwestern is Emily Turway. She's got 7. And the leading rebounder for the Broncos has been Bailey Kissinger. She's got 3 rebounds. Jocelyn Miller also with 3 boards for the Broncos. Northwestern with 11 assists, 1 steal, 6 blocked shots, and 12 turnovers so far in the ball game. Hastings has got 7 assists, 6 steals, no blocked shots, and 2 turnovers. The game is sitting at 39-34. Hastings with a 5-point advantage. McKenny Yates leading the way so far for Hastings. She's got 15. Yates has knocked down 1 3-pointer, and she is 4 out of 4 from the free throw line. Macy Bryant's got 6 points in the game on a couple of 3-pointers. Mariah Vila's hit 2 threes. She has got 2 threes for 6 points here in the ball game. Jocelyn Miller has got a couple of 2-point field goals for 4. Addison Benaric has hit a 3-pointer for 3. And Bose has got a field goal for 2. Meanwhile, for Northwestern, they're being led so far by Emily Turway. She's got 10 points in the game on 5 field goals. Allison Piercy has knocked down a couple of 3-pointers in the ball game. She has got 6 points in the ball game. Margot Scheidemann has got 4 field goals. She's actually got 8 points. Ashton Wolbig has got a couple of free throws for 2. Allie Foss has hit a 3-pointer for 3. Off of the bench for Northwestern, Ellie Karovitz. She has got a field goal, and she is 1 out of 2 from the free throw line for 3 points. 39-34 is our game at halftime. Hastings has got the lead. You're listening to the Halftime Show, brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings. We'll have more after this. You are listening to Bronco Basketball.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
All right, back here at the Boltman Center in Orange City here this afternoon. Hastings with a lead over Northwestern. The score 39-34. Busy day today in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. The basketball games right now. At halftime, you've got Midland out on top of Waldorf. The score is 35-23. Halftime score. Dordt blowing out to Doane just down the road here in the Sioux Center. The score 46-16. Dordt has got the lead. Just before halftime, Morningside running all over the College of St. Mary's down in Sioux City. The score is 41-18. They get about 2 minutes to play in the second quarter. Hastings with a lead here at 39-34 over Northwestern. And just a couple of seconds to go in Sioux City. Briar Cliff has got a 39-24 advantage over Mount Marty. A lot of high school basketball being played in the area today. Blair is in town taking on Hastings High in a girls-boys basketball doubleheader. Dakota Wesleyan playing, or rather Donovan Trumbull playing 2 games today at Adams Central. Kearney Catholic playing 2 games at Hastings St. Cecilia. Again, the score here at halftime, it is Hastings 39 and Northwestern 34. That's the halftime show. Stick around. We got the second half coming up. You're listening to Bronco Basketball on Extreme.
What is Mammoth? Excellent question. Mammoth is everything you need it to be. On paper, Mammoth is a modern master build firm dedicated to building the places where passion and community collide. We consult, create, and construct projects of every size. We are makers, movers, machine operators, artists, innovators, competitors, and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together.
Check it out.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
Competitors and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together.
Check it out.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
Taylor is living the Runza dream.
The Fry Life is the high life.
He's stacking up rewards on the Runza mobile app.
Points on points on points on points.
That's a lot of free food from Runza.
Yep, I'm headed there for lunch today.
Download the Runza mobile app to start getting rewards. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Since 1955, Bob Sass Flowers has been a part of the Hastings community. We're not just about flowers, though. We do offer the finest floral arrangements, all backed by friendly, prompt service and a 100% satisfaction guarantee. At Bob Sass Flowers, every customer matters, and we're dedicated to making your shopping experience one to remember. But there's more to discover. From blue Capri candles and diffusers to my Saint, my Hero bracelets, Sober Dough Bread, and Daydreams greeting cards, our unique gift collection has something for everyone. Looking for the perfect baby gift? Explore our selection from Bella Tunno and Mud Pie. Come see us at Bob Sass Flowers, where quality, service, and community come together.
If you experience heating problems this winter,
Call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
For all of your professional, residential, and commercial cleaning services, call the trusted experts at B&B Cleaning Pros of Hastings. They have been in business for over 4 years, delivering professional services one clean at a time. Reclaim your time and enjoy a healthier, fresher home with a call to B&B Cleaning Pros. Their meticulous cleaning professionals handle everything from routine upkeep to intensive deep cleans, tailored perfectly to your schedule and needs. They focus on kitchens, bathrooms, high traffic areas, dust removal, and floor care. Give them a call at 402-519-4602. Stop in at 123 North Lexington in Hastings or visit them at bnbcleaningpros.com. Looking for a night out that hits different? Head to the 2nd Street Slammer in Hastings, where the music is loud, the drinks are cold, and the vibe is always right. Shoot some pool, play some darts, or tear up the dance floor with live DJs spinning every weekend. Whether you are rolling in with friends or meeting someone new, the Slammer is the place where
Highland Dairy is more than milk. We're more than ice cream and more than yogurt. More than just dairy. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, back here at the Bultman Center in Orange City, Iowa here this afternoon. 39-34 is the score. Hastings has got the 5-point advantage here to begin the second half. We are underway. Northwestern with the opening possession here of this second half. This is Foss with the ball. Foss trying to penetrate. Can't do it. She's double teamed. Sends it inside to Turley. Nice move inside. Puts it up there left-handed. Shot's going to be up. No good. Gets her own rebound. Back out on top. A three-pointer is thrown up there. It's going to be no good by Piercy. And the rebound comes down to Hastings. Yates running back the other way about 150 miles an hour. Puts on the brakes. Stops here at the top of the three-point arc. Gives it away. That's Bose with the ball. Bose over to Kissinger. Lobs it back down to the baseline to Bose. Her shot's going to be blocked down by Scheidemann. Margot Scheideman's pass is going to be intercepted by Yates. Drive, shoots, and scores. Yates got the interception. Scores easily for the Broncos. He's now got 17 in the ball game. 13 turnovers now on Northwestern. Hastings with their biggest lead in the contest now here in the third quarter at 41-34. And here's another ball.
Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
Hi, this is Terry Anstein, President, 5 Points Bank of Hastings. On behalf of our shareholders, directors, and staff,
I would like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank. Member FDIC. I'd like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank. Member FDIC.
All right, Northwestern with a couple of turnovers here to begin the second half. Hastings has got the ball. There's Avila. Her shot partially deflected in the lane here, and it's brought down here by the Red Raiders. Ashton Wolbig with the rebound. Red Raiders coming up there quickly with the ball. Foss has got it. Foss out here in the three-point territory, gets away. There's a pass to Scheidemann for three. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Avila for Hastings. Raya Avila, right-handed dribble across the midcourt stripe. Stops here at the free throw line. Gets it away to Macy Bryant. Out here to Yates. Yates drives the ball down the lane. Her shot's good again. McKenna Yates now with 19. Northwestern has no answer for her. And the Broncos have gone to a 9-point lead. 43-34. Hastings with a lead. Here's a Foss. She's at the free throw line for Northwestern. Back outside the ring. A three-pointer up and in. Ashton Wolbig hits a three-pointer. She's their leading scorer in the team. That's her first field goal of the ball game. 43-37. Broncos have the lead. Here's Bose to the basket. Her underhanded shot is no good. Gets her own rebound. Goes back up, and she's going to be fouled in the play. Bose will go to the free throw line now for Hastings to shoot two. Foul in the play here by Turway. Emily Turway picks up her second personal foul. Team foul number one on the Red Raiders. A shot from the line is going to be no good by Bose. She'll have one more. She's a 79% foul shooter on the season here for the Broncos. Next shot is up there. That's going to be out for the right side. No good. Empty possession here. Score still 43-37. The Broncos have got the lead. Northwestern with the ball right here at the free throw line. Turway has got it. Turway moves into the right side of the lane. Moves her down here on the baseline. Works against Bryant. And she's calling for the traveling violation. Traveling violation on the Turway. Turnover number 15 in the ball game now for the Red Raiders. Again, they had 37 in our first meeting between these two teams earlier this year. Broncos out to a 43-37 lead. Hastings looking for their 13th win of the season here this afternoon. There's Bryant on the baseline. Out to Avila for three. Buries it. Mariah Avila hits that three-pointer. That's her third three of the ball game. She's now got 9 points in the contest. Hastings leading 46-37. Here's a steal now. Avila gets the steal for the 16th turnover. Avila drives it all the way to the basket. Her shot is up there, no good. Turway grabs the rebound. She lost it. Now Kissinger's got it. Bailey's got it for Hastings. Takes the ball into the paint, puts a move on, and a traveling violation is going to be called here on Bailey Kissinger. 4 turnovers on the Broncos. 16 for Northwestern. We're down to 6:49 to play here in the third quarter. It's a 46-37 ball game. Hastings out on top here in women's college basketball. The Broncos applying pressure. They inbound the ball. Piercy loses that on the far side right in front of the Bronco bench. And we got a jump ball called. Arrow pointing in favor of Hastings, and that'll be officially a turnover on Northwestern. Broncos will inbound the ball. Addison Benarik is into the ball game now for Hastings. Gives it away to Yates. McKinney Yates dribbles to the elbow, left side of the lane, and jump ball is going to be called as Ellie Karovich came from the weak side, and Yates turned right into her, and a jump ball is called. So turnover on the Broncos. It'll be Northwestern coming back the other direction. 6:39 to play here in the third. 46-37. Hastings with the lead. Inbounds pass is going to be deflected back out of bounds. Northwestern will try it again. Broncos applying pressure back here. They will get the ball in. This is Foss with it. Getting away from Kissinger. Foss a long pass down the far sideline. It's going to be deflected away from Turway, but a foul is going to be called here on Hastings. It's going to go on Marks. Gentry Marks picks up the foul for Hastings. That's going to be your second. No free throws. It'll be Northwestern inbounding the ball off of the far sideline. Foss has got it. Foss now to Ashton Wolbig. Back to Foss. Hastings now in a zone here. Foss dribbles into the free throw line down the right side of the lane. Her shot rolls off of the front iron. No good. Rebound to Gentry Marks. Here come the Broncos running back the other way. Yates has got it. McKenna Yates bounce pass into the lane to Miller. Miller's shot is up there. That one won't go. The ball tapped out here by Marks and is grabbed by Beneri. She'll throw up a three. That one is going to be short, no good. Rebound loose on the lane, battled for, and a jump ball is going to be called. Arrow pointing in favor of Hastings. So the Broncos force the jump ball. Possession arrow pointing in favor of the Broncos. So Hastings will play things in. Already thrown basket here. Yates comes way out on top now to Bargan, who's into the ball game. The Yates for three, and the shot's going to be off of the back iron, no good. Rebound this time brought down by Turway. Then she throws the ball away. Off of the fingertips of Foss down here. In backcourt, out of bounds, a turnover on Northwestern, so the Broncos will try it again. The inbound baseline right side underneath their own basket. 5:50 to play here in the third quarter. Hastings out on top, 46-37. There's Yates. Splits a couple of defenders and goes for the basket and scores. McKenna Yates now with 21 in the ball game here for the Broncos. And now we got a foul here in backcourt. Foul is going to go on Monerick for Hastings. That's going to be her second personal foul. Team foul number 2 on the Broncos. Northwestern will inbound the ball here in backcourt. They'll play things in. That's Kuchitin into the ball game now. There's a shot on the other end. It's going to be up there and in by Wolbig, and she's fouled in the play. Ashton Wolbig, she scores. She'll go to the free throw line, trying to make this a three-point play. Fouled on the play here by Marks. That's going to be her third. Going to the free throw line. His shot is up there. It's going to be no good there by Wolbig. Northwestern grabs the rebound. Wolbig gets it back and scores. Ashton Wolbig scores there for the Red Raiders. And it's now a 48-41 ball game. There's a Yates to the basket. Her shot is good again. Yates has now got 23 in the ball game. This is her season high. Yates with 23 in the ball game for the Broncos, and Hastings with a 9-point advantage, 50-41. Pattenbaum drives it. Her shot's going to be no good. The ball brought down on the baseline there by Miller of Hastings. Jocelyn Miller down the far sideline, stops at the top of the arc. Gives the ball away now to Yates. She'll fire up another one, and her shot is good again. Boy, when you feel it, you just keep on shooting. McKenna Yates now with 26 in the ball game here for the Broncos. Hastings leading by a score of 53-41. Kuchitin has got the ball. Over in the far sideline, that's going to be Karovitz. Back outside to Wolbig for three. Shot good. Ashton Wolbig throws up the three ball. He's now got 10 points in the ball game. Lost pass down the floor to Miller. Her shot no good, but she can be fouled in the play. 4:18 to go here in the third quarter. 53-44. Hastings out on top. Miller will go to the free throw line here for the Broncos. But first, we're going to have a timeout called. Timeout on the floor. 4:18 to play. Third quarter. Hastings 43, Northwestern 44. You're listening to Bronco Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Aw, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years. And it is more than just another bar and grill. It is a Hastings institution. Do not miss Tijuana Tuesday, an all-you-can-eat taco and nacho buffet. Every Wednesday night is Wing Night, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken, on Friday for the prime rib and seafood buffet, and on Saturday for Bullseye's world-famous prime rib. On Sundays, enjoy the brunch buffet from 10 until 2. For over a quarter of a century, Bullseye's has been your go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Find Bullseye's Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
All right, Jocelyn Miller hits 1 out of 2 free throws to make it a 10-point ball game, 54-44. Skyman at the other end for Northwestern fires up a 3 that won't go. We got a foul call on the rebound. Foul here on the Broncos. They'll go on Avila. That's going to be your first. Team foul number 4 on Hastings here in the third. Non-shooting situation. It'll be Northwestern inbounding the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. Foss comes out here in 3-point territory. Back down in the corner to Foss. Her shot for 3. No good. Ball picked up on a hop in the lane there by Avila. Ryan Avila winds her way back up the floor. Stops at the top of the 3-point arc. Throws up a tray. Her shot no good. Foss with the rebound. Foss down the far side. Pottenbaum has got it. She stops at the top of the arc. Gets it out here to Foss. Comes across the top now to Karovitz. Karovitz now to a Piercy. Inside, going to the hole there is going to be Scheidemann. And the ball knocked out of her hands, out of bounds. Scheidemann taking it to the rack there, but the ball knocked out of her hands. And it'll be Northwestern playing things in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Allison Piercy will inbound the ball here to a Wobig. Wobig hands it away here at the free throw line. Now Piercy gets it back for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Ball brought down again by Avila. She runs her back the other way. Avila now to Macy Bryant in transition for 3. Shot up there, no good. Foss with a rebound. Allen pass to the far side. Piercy has got the ball and sends it inside. Grabbing it, shooting, and missing the shot is Karovitz. Rebound to Hastings. Kissinger's got it. Bailey comes up the floor. Bailey takes it to the rack, and she's fouled in the play. She is knocked down, and Bailey Kissinger will go to the free throw line. Foul is going to go here, and Kylie Foss, that's going to be her third. Bailey to the free throw line now for Hastings. 3:04 to play in the third quarter. Hastings with a 10-point lead, 54-44. Kissinger to the free throw line here for Hastings. Her shot is up there. That one just barely draws iron. She's now 1 out of 3 from the free throw line today. She's got 3 points. Bailey had 17 in our last game over Concordia, our loss on Wednesday. Second one's going to be up there. It's going to be good. Now Hastings with an 11-point lead at 55-44 here in quarter number 3. Pressure again. Northwestern throws the ball. It's out of bounds. Was it tipped out? It was not. That's going to be a turnover on Northwestern. I'm now with 18. Hastings will play things in baseline right side. They get it to Macy Bryant at the elbow. Now to Bose for 3. Shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound Avila. Avila keeps it alive. Dribbles out here in the 3-point territory. Dribbles to the left side of the lane. Bounce pass. Goes inside to Macy Bryant. She throws up a shot. No good. She's going to be fouled in the play. Bryant will go to the free throw line now for the Broncos. Foul here is going to go on Turley. That's going to be Emily's third personal foul. Going to the free throw line now for Hastings will be Macy Bryant. Bryant so far 6 points in the ball game. Her first free throw of the afternoon is down through the hole. She's a 71% foul shooter on the season. We're sitting at 56-44 now. Hastings to the lead. Next shot is up there and in. Bryant knocks down a couple of free throws. 57-44. This is the biggest lead of the ball game now for Hastings at 13 points. Pottenbaum has got it to the far sideline. Now they bring it back here to Karovitz into the offensive zone. The Scheidemann back outside to Wobig for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound Hastings. That's Bose with a rebound. She slides down to the hardwood. Keeps the dribble alive and gets it in the hands here of Avila. Her pass is going to be deflected away from Macy Bryant. And Northwestern has got it on the turnover. Wobig to Piercy, and she's going to be fouled into play here by Bose of Hastings. And Bose picks up her first personal foul. That's going to be team foul number 5 of the Broncos. 5 in, 5 out now for Hastings College at the 2:23 mark of this third quarter. Going to the free throw line here is going to be Allison Piercy for Northwestern. She's got 8 points in the ball game. Her shot is up there. It's going to be good. Piercy, an 81% foul shooter on the season here for the Red Raiders. 5'8" junior out of Spencer, Iowa. Next one is up there. It's off with a back iron. No good. Rebound comes out of Gentry Marks for Hastings. Now to McKenna Yates. Yates dribbling with the ball. 200 pass comes out here to Marks. Now to Yates. Gives it away to Bargan. Bargan comes across the top to Monerick. Monerick thought about the three. Passed it up. Goes over instead to Jocelyn Miller. Miller will take the three. Her shot up there and in. Jocelyn Miller now with 9 in the ball game. And the Broncos have their biggest lead now. It's 60-45 here in the third quarter. Allison Piercy with the ball to a Pattabom. Just to the left of the circle here, down in the corner. Allison Piercy's got it, the Pattabom. Now back outside to a Scheidemann. Her bounce pass goes over in the wing on the right side. Dribbling right to the free throw line. Throws her down on the baseline. A jumper is up there and in. Three-pointer by Karlovitz. Ellie Karlovitz hits the three-pointer. She's got 6 in the ball game now. Here's Hastings back with the ball. Yates out here to a Miller. Miller drives into the hole. The ball knocked loose, and a foul is going to be called on Pattabom. Maddie Pattabom picks up the personal foul. That's going to be her first. That's going to send Hastings to the free throw line. Broncos looking for their 13th win of the season here this afternoon. This would be their 9th conference win if they can hang on. Shot from the free throw line is going to be up there and in by Jocelyn Miller. She is now 2 out of 3 from the free throw line. She's got 10 points in the ball game. Miller's next free throw is going to be good. 62-48. 14-point lead now for Hastings with a minute and 15 seconds to play in the third. Pattabom down to the baseline to Karlovitz. Now back outside, a three-pointer thrown up there is going to be no good by Piercy. We've got a Red Raider on the deck here, and a foul is going to be called. That's a Karlovitz getting up, and she is the one that was fouled. Hastings guilty here. The personal foul is going to go on Bargan. Bargan picks up her second. So Ellie Karlovitz to the free throw line. She's got 6 points in the ball game. 1 out of 2 from the line. Her shot is up there. It's off of the mark. No good. Northwestern is a team toward the bottom in free throw percentage. They're at 66%. They are 10th in the conference. Next shot is up there. It's going to be off of the back iron. No good. Karlovitz misses a pair. Rebound comes down to Hastings. Yates with it now to a Miller. Out here to Yates. There's a pass inside to Gentry Marks, and her shot is up and in. Marks gets the field goal. Nice pass there by McKenna Yates. And the Broncos are on top by 16. Driving back the other way is Scheidemann, and her shot is up and in. Margot Scheidemann scores. He's now got 10 in the ball game. The Broncos with a 14-point lead. 37 seconds to go. Now Monerick has the ball knocked loose. She goes down to pick it back up. Her pass is going to be tipped and intercepted. Here come the Red Raiders back the other way. Driving is Pattabom. Her shot no good. Rebound to Hastings. Bargan with a rebound. Bargan down to Miller. Brings it into the offensive zone here with 20 seconds to play. Here's the Yates with it now. McKenna Yates, who's been red hot today. He got a season high 26 in the ball game. Yates is dribbling with the ball. Brings it to the near side. Yates gets it now to Miller. Miller over to Bargan. The Miller at the point. Back here to Monerick. She'll throw up a three.
I feel like from the time we were young, the golden rule was always something with being sisters in our house. They would always say, treat your sister how you want to be treated. And sometimes we did better at that than others. But
it only seemed right. You know, we both knew that we wanted to live close to family. And so we both chose to come back to Hastings. We have our families close. We have each other. We get to raise our kids together. And we both get to serve the community of Hastings. Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They do. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can. Exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
All right, we start the fourth quarter 64-50. The Broncos with a 14-point lead. Looking for their second win of the season here over the Red Raiders. There's a shot from inside the free throw circle. It's going to be up there and in. Margot Scheidemann scoring there. She got 12 in the ball game. 64-52. Hastings with the advantage. Here's the Yates with the ball to Miller. Jocelyn Miller looking to penetrate inside. Can't do it. Flips it away. Now it's a Yates. 15 in the shot clock. Yates in the free throw line. Down the right side of the lane. Stops. Spins. Puts up a shot. It's off of the back iron. No good. Rebound to Piercy. Allison Piercy down the right sideline. Comes back this way to Wolbig. Wolbig now back outside the three-point arc. That's a Piercy with the ball to Wolbig. Out on top to a Scheidemann. Scheidemann holds it. Comes over here to Foss. That's a Turway driving it down the right side of the lane. Stops, spins, puts up a shot and scores off of the glass. Emily Turway scoring. She's got 12 in the ball game. 64-54. It's a 10-point lead for Hastings. Here's Miller. Jacks up a three-pointer. Shots off of the back iron. No good. Rebound comes down here to Northwestern. Wolbig with a rebound to Foss. Hustles back the other way. Foss takes it to the left side of the lane. Goes over here to Piercy. She drives into the basket. A shot no good. Rebound to Foss. The Wolbig back down in the corner to a Foss. It's a 64-54 ball game. Hastings with a 10-point lead. There's Foss from the elbow. Where shots off of the right side, no good. Rebound comes down to Benerick. Hastings. Benerick now to Yates. Yates trots it across the midcourt stripe. Spins right side of the lane. Yates will see now we've got a timeout called. Yep, a timeout called by Gina here at the sideline on the far side. We got a timeout with each 16 to go. Timeout, fourth quarter. Hastings in the lead. Broncos 64, Red Raiders 54 on Extreme Sports.
Ben works at Runza, and he loves his teammates.
We got Rockstar Rachel, Johnny J-Town, and T-Money Terry in the house.
At High Street Insurance and Financial Services, we are agents of change. We believe life is full of new opportunities, and we guide you forward with strength and confidence so together we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead, where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings. We can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead, where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings.
All right, the Broncos will inbound here in the fourth quarter. There's a bounce pass there by Avila trying to send it back inside to Kissinger. That was kicked out of bounds down here on the baseline, so Hastings will play it again. Kissinger will get it to Avila. 200 pass comes out here to Ann Bowes. Comes across the top now to Stella Heapy. Brings it back right wing. That's going to be Avila. Drives it into the paint and a whistle. And a foul is going to be called here on Northwestern's Kylie Foss. That's going to be the fourth foul on Foss. Team foul number 1 on the Red Raiders here in the fourth quarter. Hastings again will play things in. This time to Bryant at the free throw line. Spins down the lane. Her shot is up there. No good. And the rebound comes down here to Turway. Turway to Foss. Now for Northwestern. Allison Piercy. Here's Foss out here in three-point territory. Comes here to Margot Scheidemann. Hangs onto it. Bobbles it. Throws it over here in the left wing. That's going to be Wolbig with the ball. Wolbig dribbling with it here. Bowes right in her face defensively. Out to a Foss between the rings. Entry pass to Turway. Now to Foss again. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. To 1 second on the far sideline. A jumper is up there and off of the baseline. Wobig right at the end of the shot clock to the right baseline. She scores. She's got 12 points in the ball game. Hastings with a 8-point lead now, 64-56. Red Raiders are not done yet. Here's Avila with the ball. Avila trying to drive it. It's cut off. Comes out here now to Stella Heapy. Heapy dribbling with the ball. She sends it inside to Macy Bryant. Backs up against the Turway. Puts up a shot and scores. Macy Bryant with her back to the basket. Works there against Turway and scores. He got 10 in the ball game. The Broncos back out to a 10-point lead. Here's Allison Piercy breaking the press, and she goes to the basket and scores. Piercy now with the 11 in the ball game. 66-58. Hastings with the lead. 6:43 to play here in the contest. Here's Bryant for three. Shot good again. Macy Bryant, that's her third three-pointer of the ball game. She's got 13 points in the contest. 69-58. Allison Piercy down for Northwestern. Down the far sideline, Piercy gives it out of Foss, goes around Bose, and a foul is going to be called on Ann Bose. Second foul on Bose. Team foul number 1 on the Broncos here in the fourth quarter. 6:22 to play in the game. Hastings leading by 11, 69-58. Broncos will win this maybe most of the way. 69-58, Hastings leading. There's a Northwestern with the ball. Piercy has got it out to a Pottebaum for three. Shot good. Maddie Pottebaum hits the three-pointer. 69-61 is the score. There's Avila's shot. This will be good. Mariah Avila gets the field goal. Now a turnover in backcourt. Broncos have the ball again. Bose in the basket. Her shot is up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Wobig. So it's a 71-61 ball game. Hastings has got the lead. Pottebaum back with the ball here for the Broncos. Allison Piercy has got it. Piercy trying to drive it inside. Double team. Throws it to the far sideline, and it's out of bounds. Ball is out of bounds. I wanted a foul call there. Now the officials are discussing things here. We're down to 5:35 to play here in the fourth quarter. It's a 71-61 ball game. Hastings will get the ball on the Northwestern turnover. Monerick will inbound the ball now to Bargain. That second group in there now for the Broncos. Here's a Yates with the ball. Yates stops out here in three-point territory, sends it over to Miller, right side of the lane. Back out here to Bargain. Bargain driving it inside the three-point arc. Bounce pass here to Yates. Yates going to dribble it, throws up an outbound shot. Her shot's up there, no good, but she is fouled in the play. McKinney Yates is going to go to the free throw line here for the Broncos. Foul here is going to go on Piercy. That's going to be her second. So McKinney Yates in the free throw line, the 5'8" sophomore out of McCool Junction, Nebraska. And a shot from the line is going to be up there and in. She's got 27 points here. New season high for her. Next shot is going to be up there. It's going to be good. 28 now for McKinney Yates. So it's going to be Northwestern inbounding the ball. Hastings has got a 12-point lead. Here's Yates with a steal in backcourt. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound Miller. Foul shot is up and in. Yates misses one, but Jocelyn Miller right there for the Broncos to lay her down through the hole. Miller now with 13. The Broncos have a 14-point lead again. Down the lane, Wobig all the way to the basket. Her shot good. Ashton Wobig scoring. Wobig now with 14 in the ball game. Hastings back at the other end. Miller with the ball. Jocelyn Miller down here on the baseline. Comes out to Bargain. Now to Yates between the rings. Yates dribbling ball down the left side of the lane. Their shot's going to be blocked down there by Piercy. Rebound comes down to Piercy. She's got it here in the backcourt and gets the ball away. Here come the Red Raiders back the other end. Karavitz down in the corner to a Wobigger shot for three. No good. Turley with a rebound. Battled for. Foul called. Nope. Jump ball. Turley is knocked down. They wanted a foul in the Gentry Marks. They didn't get it. They got the jump ball instead. The possession arrow is pointing in favor of Hastings, so the Broncos will get the ball. 4 minutes and 22 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter. 75-63. Hastings is leading this ball game. Broncos will lead this baby most of the way. Here's Miller with the ball. Miller now to Benerick. Bargan has got it. Comes over here to Jocelyn Miller. Spins at the top of the three-point arc and now drives it down the right side of the lane. Her shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound comes out of Northwestern. Wilbig with the ball into the offensive zone. There's a long three from the far sideline. Good. Allison Piercy hits the three ball. She's got 14 in the ball game. And now, what do we got here? Well, you throw up the three-pointer. The official scores table is across the arena from us here, so the officials are always talking with his back to this side here. So, anyway, Hastings is going to inbound the ball here in backcourt. It's a 75-66 ball game. Hastings will come up with a basketball. Here's a Benerick. Benerick down in the corner, being pressured. Finally gets the ball away. Here's a Macy Bryant. Thought about the three, spins, and now drives it down toward the basket. A shot no good. Rebound is brought down here by Kylie Foss. Here come the Red Raiders back the other way. Wolbig, free throw line extended. Going to drive the ball down here on the baseline. She's been pressured by Bryant. The ball knocked loose. We got a whistle and a foul is going to be called down there. Foul's going to go on Macy. That's going to be her third foul. Team foul number 2 on the Broncos here in the fourth quarter. (75-66). Hastings has got the lead. They're mopping up underneath the basket here. Bryant was battling for that loose ball. Northwestern will play things in. Foster's got it. Now to the top of the key. Wolbig. Well, as much as we think Hastings has dominated this game, it's still only a 9-point contest. You look up and it's 75-66. Still plenty of time. 3 minutes to go. Wolbig to the basket. His shot is up there, no good. And the rebound comes down to a Miller. Miller now to Yates. McKenna Yates brings it back into the offensive end, and the Broncos are now running a little clock here. Yates will set things up. That's Bryant out to Yates for three. Shot is up there. It's no good. And the rebound is brought down here by Kylie Foss. Foss winds her way back up the floor here for Northwestern. Gets it out here. Skydeman for three. Shot is up there. No good. Long rebound. Foss chases it down in the corner. Foss gets it away. That's Piercy with the ball. Allison Piercy now for Northwestern. 75-66. A three-possession ball game. 2:25 to play. There's the Foss with the ball. Foss now to Wolbig. She drives it down on the baseline. Loses control of the ball. Goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Hastings' ball. A turnover on Northwestern. 2:15 to play. 75-66. Hastings has got the lead. We've got the men's game coming up next here on Extreme Sports. Here comes McKenna Yates, who's had a great afternoon so far. 28 points in the ball game. Yates goes to Jocelyn Miller. Comes over here to Macy Bryant. Bombs away for three. Shot good. Macy Bryant hits a three-pointer. He now got 16 in the ball game. The Broncos with a 12-point lead. And now a turnover here in backcourt. Boy, the pressure backcourt in the Broncos today is really bothering.
I became the manager about a year and a half ago. Now what I get to do is, as the manager, I get to support my nurses and continue to help them grow and develop into fantastic nurses that give exceptional care. The favorite part about my job is being able to round with those patients and hear how great my nurses are. They say, oh, so-and-so is great, and talk about the great care that they are providing to them. I just love the impact that nursing can make. That's why we do this job. You know, it's for those positive outcomes. It's for those miracle stories. It's for the relationships that you build and the heartache that you feel for these families, but yet the triumphs that they have at the end. And they get to hold their baby because of the care that we provided here. And that's just incredible to me. And that's the whole reason I became a nurse. Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration. and the heartache that you feel for these families, but yet the triumphs that they have at the end. And they get to hold their baby because of the care that we provided here. And that's just incredible to me. And that's the whole reason I became a nurse. Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration.
As we come back, it's 78-66. Hastings has got the lead. There's Yates with it now. She could drive the ball to the basket. Her shot's going to be up there and in. But Kenny Yates scores again for the Broncos, falling down. He's now got 30 in the ball game for the Broncos. And there's a shot at the other end by Skydeman. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to Kissinger. So the Broncos have an 80-66 lead here over the Red Raiders. Under a minute to play. Back inside, there's Kissinger. His shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound brought down here by Allison Piercy. Down the near sideline to a Skydeman. Out here to a Piercy again. Northwestern in their offensive end. Piercy down in the corner. The Woolbig, and now we've got a whistle. We have a foul. It's going to go on Bryant. Bryant away from all the action, picking up the foul here. That's going to be your fourth. We're down to 36 seconds to go. Hastings with a 14-point lead, 80-66. There's a Skydeman for a three off of the inbound. Good. Top of the key. Skydeman knocks down a three-pointer. She's got 15. Here's Yates to the ball. 30 seconds to play. Hastings out on top by 11, 80-69. Yates goes to the far sideline. That's Avila. Avila against Woolbig. Avila drives it down the left side of the lane. Her shot off of the glass is good. Mariah Avila scores. She's got 13 in the ball game. 82-69. Northwestern with the ball. 11 seconds to go. Here's a pass out on top. It's going to be intercepted. Yates got it, and Yates is going to just dribble the ball out, and that is going to be your ball game. The Broncos going to win number 13 here this season as they knock off Northwestern. Final score, Hastings 82 and Northwestern 69. The Broncos improved to 13-6 on the season. They are now 9-4 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
I'm John Butler, Funeral Director and Owner at Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the Advanced Funeral Planning Specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
Ben works at Runza, and he loves his teammates.
We got Rockstar Rachel, Johnny J-Town, and T-Money Terry in the house!
What's your nickname, Ben?
They call me Benst in the world.
Did you give yourself that?
Maybe.
Nickname or not, Runza makers stick together. Want to join the team? Apply today at runza.com/jobs or text Runza to 242424. Runza makes it all better.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including
What is Mammoth? Excellent question. Mammoth is everything you need it to be. On paper, Mammoth is a modern master build firm dedicated to building the places where passion and community collide. We consult, create, and construct projects of every size. We are makers, movers, machine operators, artists, innovators, competitors, and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together.
Check it out.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
Competitors, and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together.
Check it out.
Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now.
You are listening to Hastings College Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, the Hastings College women, they win here tonight or this afternoon over Northwestern. The score 82-69. Final numbers into the ball game today. Hastings hitting 35.3% from the field. So not a great shooting afternoon today for Hastings, but the Broncos played mostly in control in this ball game. They hit 29 out of 81 from the field. Hastings 11 out of 30 on three-pointers. That's 36%. And the Broncos were 13 out of 18 from the free throw line, 72%. Northwestern 28 out of 66 from the field. That's 42.4%. They were 9 out of 22 on three-pointers for 40%, 4 out of 9 from the free throw line, 44%. Northwestern out rebounds Hastings 55-39. Northwestern had 15 offensive rebounds, 40 on defense. Hastings had 11 offensive rebounds and 28 on defense. Emily Turway, the leading rebounder for Northwestern, she had 15 rebounds today. Meanwhile, the leading rebounder for Hastings in the game was Jocelyn Miller. She had 6. Northwestern with 21 assists. They had 3 steals, 9 block shots, and 28 turnovers. Hastings had 11 assists, 13 steals, 1 block shot, 6 turnovers. The Broncos win it 82-69. Largest lead for the Broncos was 16 points. Biggest lead for Northwestern in the game today was 2. Again, the Broncos led this baby most of the way, and they get out of here with a 82-69 win over Northwestern. Scoring in the ball game for Hastings, McKinney Yates. How about this? 30 points in the ball game today for the product out of Mukul Junction. Yates hit 11 out of 21 from the floor, 2 out of 7 on three-pointers, and she was 6 out of 6 from the free throw line. Also pulls down 5 rebounds, had 4 assists, 3 steals, and scores the 30 points for Hastings. Macy Bryant had 16, 13 for Mariah Avila, and 12 points for Jocelyn Miller. The other scores for Hastings, Bailey Kissinger had 4, and Bowes had 2 today. Gentry Marks had 2 points. Addison Benerick, she had 3. Leaders for Northwestern today, Margot Scheidemann, she had 15. Ashton Wobig had 14. Also with 14 points was Allison Piercy. Scoring 12 was Emily Turway. Their other scorers, 3 for Kylie Voss, 6 for Ellie Karovitz, 5 points for Maddie Pattabaum. And that is it for Northwestern here in the ball game, as the Broncos win this contest over Northwestern today by the score of 82-69. The Broncos now 13-6 on the season. They're now 9-4 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Stick around. We've got the men's game coming up next. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll chat with Hastings head coach Todd Raridan as our Bronco basketball coverage continues on Extreme Sports.
Taylor is living the Runza dream.
The Fry Life is the high life.
He's stacking up rewards on the Runza mobile app.
Points on points on points on points.
That's a lot of free food from Runza.
Yep, I'm headed there for lunch today.
Download the Runza mobile app to start getting rewards. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Since 1955, Bob Sass Flowers has been a part of the Hastings community. We're not just about flowers, though. We do offer the finest floral arrangements, all backed by friendly, prompt service and a 100% satisfaction guarantee. At Bob Sass Flowers, every customer matters, and we're dedicated to making your shopping experience one to remember. But there's more to discover. From blue Capri candles and diffusers to my saint, my hero bracelets, sober dough bread, and daydreams greeting cards, our unique gift collection has something for everyone. Looking for the perfect baby gift? Explore our selection from Bella Tunno and Mud Pie. Come see us at Bob Sass Flowers, where quality, service, and community come together.
The Great Plains Athletic Conference is committed to being champions in the classroom, in our communities, and in competition. And we are also proud to be an NAIA 5-star Champions of Character Conference. To learn more about the GPAC, follow us on social media on Instagram, X, and Facebook. And watch the GPAC on the GPAC Network. The Great Plains Athletic Conference, academic and athletic excellence since 2000.
Back at the Boltman Center in Orange City, Iowa, as we get you set for the men's game here this afternoon. Hastings College getting set to take on Northwestern. Spend a couple of minutes with Hastings head coach Todd Reardon. And, Coach, you coming off of the win the other night over Concordia and Seward, winning 75-57. Had to be happy with what you got done in that one.
Well, I thought at times we played pretty well, and you know, there were a couple occasions where, you know, first they're a good basketball team, and they got downhill on us towards the end of the game, and we had to go zone just to stop their dribble drive. But I thought that, you know, defensively holding them to 55, is pretty good. I think. I mean, they're averaging almost 80, maybe over 80 a game. But in some cases they missed open shots. They just had a tough shooting night. But at the other side of that is we rebounded those misses, and that's kind of been something that has been an Achilles heel for us, is giving up offensive rebounds. So I was pleased with that, and I thought we did a nice job offensively of moving the basketball and getting good looks. I thought Micah Heinrichs shot the ball well for us, and he needs to, obviously, and I thought Duran got downhill and made some nice passes out of it. They had to double him getting downhill, and we were, made shots, and that, if you're making shots and you're getting defensive stops and rebounds, then you got a pretty good chance to win.
The deciding factor, probably the 22-0 run we put up in the second half. We held them to nothing in about 7 minutes of playing time. That was a great defensive stand for you right there.
Well, I think it was a little combination of both. I thought our defense was good. They missed shots. They went zone. Because offensive, they couldn't stop us. They were trying to just find out what they could do, something to change the momentum of the game. And I thought we did a nice job of moving the basketball in the zone. We got some open looks. Maverick Binder hit a big three, I thought, in the corner, and which they were making a little run, and he hit a big three, and I thought we did some nice things getting the ball into the middle of the zone and passing it back out. So. We were pleased with the win. I mean, it's never easy on the road in this conference to win, and so walking away with the win, we were happy with it. But that's over, and we move on.
What about the conference? We haven't talked about that a whole lot all year. Morningside is sitting up there at 10-1. We've got 9 teams, I think, within 3 games of one another, all mashed together. They're second on through 10th. This has been a very competitive year.
Well, it really has, and I think it's fairly balanced. I think, and that's proven just by everybody's record. I think any given night, I think anybody can beat anybody, really, and they all have good players, and I think that it's a combination of those good players and good defense, and in some cases, some teams are a little younger than others, and I think that we have a combination of veterans, but we also have younger guys, new players, and so it's just been something that. Like I said, Morningside setting up, but I think that they've had some really close games, and so that have gone their way, and give them credit. But at the same time, I think anybody, like I said, and you said, I think anybody can win and anybody can lose on a given night.
On this Northwestern this afternoon, a team we saw back in the early part of December, they handled us in Hastings 104-85. What do we do differently today?
Well, we have to rebound better than we did the first time, and we definitely have to take care of the basketball and cover their shooters. They have two really terrific players. 42 and 11 are all conference type players, and I think 11 had 41 or something like that the other night. So that scares you going in there. But at the same time, they're going to score because they're taking. If you look at the stats, they're taking all their shots for the most part. But we let a guard come off, and I think he had 20-some against us. Well, we can't have that happen. I mean, we have to shut the rest of the people down. And I think that's kind of the key, is making sure that, you concentrate so much on the two really good players that you forget about the other three on the floor, and we can't do that. We have to be able to cover their shooters because they can shoot it they have other guys that can step up. They proved that against us in here the first time. So, you almost let those other two try to get as much as they can and try to work your off on defending them, but definitely work on the other three and not to let them score.
A team that can really put points on the scoreboard. They're first in the conference in scoring at 94.3. You see them first in the conference in field goal percentage and 3-point percentage. So these are some guys that can really shoot the basketball.
Well, they can, and they've proven that all year long. And they're, I don't think you have to play defense a long time on them because they take a lot of shots, quick shots. But some of those are in transition. They're not afraid to, cross half court. They're open and they're going to shoot it. So, at the same time, with their wing power forward, I guess, because he really does not play with his back to the basket. 42, he's more of a face-up guy. He can get to the basket, but he can shoot the 15-footer. And so, we just have to make sure that we're in the driving lanes when he gets the basketball, and so that he can't get to the basket quite as easily. I mean, that's easier said than done because he's a big, strong kid, and he can just bully you to the basket. And he's got nice moves around the basket once he gets down there. So, we just need to mix it up. But at the same time, like I said, we can't lose track of 11 and let him have 41. We can't lose track of 4 and let him have 20-some like we did the first time, which I think is key. And we have to rebound. We cannot let them take, bad shots and then get the rebound, and, they're going to kick it back out and take another 3.
It's not like we're
to do what we do. We can't go outside of the circle that we have. And
Northwestern is a team that gives up around 80, 81 points per ball game. So we will have some opportunities today offensively, won't we?
Well, I hope we will. If we don't, it is going to be a long night, Mike. I just think that, I think that we have to do what we do. We can't go outside of the circle that we have and try to do too much, an individual trying to do more than they're capable of. And for the most part against Concordia, I thought we did that. I thought we stayed within what we're capable of doing individually, which consequently, that helps our team, I think, and trying to do too much hurts our team. And so I think we just need to continue to do what we've been doing offensively. And I don't know. I don't think we're going to win a shootout with them. So I think we have to take great shots every time. I think we need to attack the basket. We need to get the free throw line. Hopefully we can. But at the same time, if the lanes are not there, we have to be able to kick out and be able to hit the open shot.
Yeah, I think they hit 65% against us the first time around and hit like 55, 56% from three-point territory. Obviously, we got to be there to contest some shots today and maybe lower that a little bit to stay in the game.
Well, definitely we're going to have to lower that. We cannot let them, and they're at home, they were at our place, and it was like you'd think they would shoot not as well, but then, we didn't shoot as well. So I just think it's a combination that, some of that is them, their defense, or their length, I should say, and some of that is just maybe poor defense on our part. So, we have to be better. I think we're better I'm hoping we're better than we were the first time we played them. It appears that we are. I feel like the team that I've waited for all season long came around the other night. Played well at both ends of the floor and walked away with a win in the conference on the road, which you never apologize for that.
That's my next question. I was going to ask you, do you feel that we've maybe turned the corner? Because we have played pretty well here as of late, the past couple of weeks?
Well, I think we've been more consistent. I mean, there's been times where we've played good basketball throughout the course of the season, but they've been in spurts. And to be a really good team, you can't have that. You have to be consistent all the way through. Whether it's 35 to 40 minutes you want to be really good at. And, I think we've played games where we've had 20 to 30 minutes of good basketball, but it's those 10 minutes of lulls that have really hurt us, or the teams have made runs, and that's what you cannot have happen. And I feel like last couple games we've done a pretty good job of being better at that. And I think Morningside, we probably had a little bit of a lull there, and they made a run, which was unfortunate for us. But I felt like we were right there, and we're winning two out of the last three games in the conference. I mean, I feel like we're getting to where we need to be. I don't think we're quite there yet, but I think we're getting closer.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Todd Reardon, head coach for Hastings College. Well, more after this. You're listening to Bronco Basketball.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
For all of your professional, residential, and commercial cleaning services, call the trusted experts at B&B Cleaning Pros of Hastings. They have been in business for over 4 years, delivering professional services one clean at a time. Reclaim your time and enjoy a healthier, fresher home with a call to B&B Cleaning Pros. Their meticulous cleaning professionals handle everything from routine upkeep to intensive deep cleans, tailored perfectly to your schedule and needs. They focus on kitchens, bathrooms, high traffic areas, dust removal, and floor care. Give them a call at 402-519-4602. Stop in at 123 North Lexington in Hastings, or visit them at bnbcleaningpros.com. When the lights go down in Hastings, the party starts at the 2nd Street Slammer. It is more than a bar. It is your weekend headquarters for live DJs, cold drinks, and nonstop fun. Whether you...
Highland Dairy is more than milk. We're more than ice cream and more than yogurt. More than just dairy. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
The Great Plains Athletic Conference is committed to being champions in the classroom, in our communities, and in competition. And we are also proud to be an NAIA 5-star Champions of Character Conference. To learn more about the GPAC, follow us on social media on Instagram, X, and Facebook. And watch the GPAC on the GPAC Network. The Great Plains Athletic Conference, academic and athletic excellence since 2000.
You are listening to Hastings College Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, back here at the Bultman Center in Orange City, Iowa this afternoon. Hastings College Basketball on Extreme Sports. Hastings winning the first ball game over Northwestern in the women's contest, 82-69. The other games in the conference for the women today, they're all final. Midland beat Waldorf by the score of 78-54. Dordt all over Doane, 97-38. It was Morningside over the College of St. Mary's, 88-58. Hastings winners over Northwestern, 82-69. And it was Briar Cliff beating Mount Marty today by the final of 64-52. Ready for the men's ball game here this afternoon. Broncos coming in a record of 5 wins, 14 losses on the season. They are 4-7 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Hastings coming in after their win over Concordia the other night, 75-57. Northwestern, they've got a record of 14-5. They are 6-5 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. These two teams played earlier this season at the Osborne Sports Complex. Game won by Northwestern, 104-85. So we've got the starting lineups today. They're brought to you by B&B Cleaning Pros of Hastings, your trusted cleaning experts for homes and businesses. And just as we say that, the lights go out here at the Boltman Center. Hastings will go with a lineup that will look like this. Cameron Caraggio, a 6'3" and senior out of Phoenix, Arizona. Maverick Binder also getting a start. Binder, a 6' sophomore out of Auburn. Deron Hall, a 6' redshirt senior out of Glendale Heights, Illinois. Ben Boudreau, 6'5", a junior out of Millers South. And Micah Heinrichs getting a start here for Hastings, 6'4", redshirt sophomore out of Glenville. Mike had a good ball game the other night against Concordia, as he kept us in the contest as he scored 21 points in the ball game against the Concordia Bulldogs on Wednesday night. So Hastings and Northwestern going here today. Red Raiders going to be in their white uniforms, red trim. Hastings College in their crimson uniforms here this afternoon with their white numerals and their white trim. Jesse Van Colsbeek is the big boy for Northwestern. Van Colsbeek, 6'6" and a sophomore out of Sheldon, Iowa, averaging 28 points and 12 rebounds per game. Also, Jalen Langsy, 6'1" and sophomore from Shakopee, Minnesota, averaging 27.4 points per ball game. Northwestern has, between those two guys, probably the best two players right now in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. And we've got to focus our attention on those guys. And then Caleb Booth came on in the first ball game and hit for 21 against this. Caleb Booth, a 6' senior out of Carroll, Iowa. These guys can really shoot the basketball, and they don't waste much time getting anything set up. They just want to play a lot of offense here. They're averaging about 94 points per ball game on offense. They put up 104 points against us the first time around. They work it right back inside here, and we're going to tie them up in their opening possession. They worked the ball inside there to Brendan Reed, and he was tied up on a play by Micah Heinrich. So a turnover here on Northwestern to start off the ball game. Hastings will shoot to our far basket here at the Boltman Center. There's Duran. Throws her down in the corner to Binder for three. Shot good. Maverick Binder gets the Broncos started. A three-pointer from the deep right corner. And the Broncos have the first lead in the ball game. 3-0 is the score. Here's a Caleb Booth with it now. Hastings will start off with a man-to-man defense. Booth has got it. Down to Reed down here on the baseline. Reed works against the Micah Heinrichs. Takes the ball in the basket. It's not going to be no good. Rebound Hastings. Caraggio with the rebound. To Ben Boudreau, who gets the start here for Hastings. He missed the Morningside game with a bad ankle last Saturday. Here's Heinrichs with the ball. Now to Binder. Binder goes to Boudreau. Free throw line extended right side. Ben Boudreau flips it away. That's a Caraggio. Caraggio now to Duran Hall at the top of the key. Duran sends it to Binder. Binder down to Boudreau. 5 seconds in the shot clock. Boudreau takes a step back. Three-pointer. That's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to Van Colsbeek. 3-0. Hastings has got the lead. There's a Caleb Booth with the ball. Into the forecourt now. Langsy has got it. Langsy's going to penetrate to the free throw line. Throws it over here on the wing. There's a shot by Hammonds that's going to be no good. We got a 2 to the whistle and a foul is going to be called here. It's going to go on Hastings on the rebound. Deron Hall picks up the foul. That's going to be his first team foul on the Broncos. This will be a shooting foul. Jesse Van Kalsbeek to the free throw line for the Red Raiders. Again, averaging 28.5 points per ball game for Northwestern. His shot is up there and it's no good. Van Kalsbeek is a 74% foul shooter on the season. He has shot a lot of free throws. 127 for 171 from the free throw line. And he misses both of these, and the rebound comes down to Hastings. So it's a 3-0 ball game. Boudreaux with a rebound for the Broncos. Comes over here to Maverick Binder, Caraglio. There's Deron Hall out here in three-point territory. Bounce pass, left side of the lane. Micah Heinrichs double team in the baseline, and now a traveling violation is called on Heinrichs' first turnover on Hastings. 18:08 to play here in the first half. Hastings 3 and Northwestern nothing. Langsy will bring the ball up the near sideline now for Northwestern. Binder will pick him up. There's a feed to the top of the key. Brennan Reed. There's Van Kalsbeek in the lane. His shot is up there. Halfway down. Falls off no good. Rebound Caraglio for Hastings. Down to a Deron Hall on the right sideline. Deron Hall to Micah Heinrichs. Now to Binder. There's a Ben Boudreaux here on the left side. Bounce pass goes to Heinrichs. Ben gets it back out here in three-point territory. Moves to his left. Fires up a shot good just inside the ring. Ben Boudreaux scoring. So Boudreaux with a 2. Maverick Binder with a 3. 5-0 to score. Hastings out on top of Northwestern. Here's a Hammonds with the ball. The Van Kalsbeek down in the corner to Booth. His shot for 3 good. Caleb Booth, again, he hit for 21 against this on the first time around. He's been averaging 8 points per ball game on the season, but he scored 21 in that first ball game, and he hits the first shot here. 5-3 is the score. Northwestern now on the board. Here's a Deron Hall, spins to the elbow, gives it away to Micah Heinrichs for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Langsy with a rebound. Langsy bringing the ball up the floor here for Northwestern. He's got it, swings it right side to Van Kalsbeek. Ball high above his head, throws it out here in the three-point territory to Hammonds. Down to a Langsy, down in the corner. Here's a Brennan Reed with the ball. Back outside the ring to Langsy, trying to penetrate, stops at the elbow. Throws it to Booth for 3, shot good again. Here we go again. Caleb Booth with 2 3-pointers for a Northwestern. It's a 6-5 ball game just like that. Northwestern with 2 quick threes, and they've got the lead. Boudreaux with the ball down for the Broncos on the right wing. Out here now to Heinrichs. His shot for 3 good. Micah Heinrichs, a 3-ball there for the Broncos to give Hastings the advantage, 8-6. And Heinrichs with 21 the other night against Concordia. Here's the Van Kalsbeek in the lane. His shot's going to be up there. That one is going to be no good. Rebound Caraglio. Caraglio now to Deron Hall. Hustles into the forecourt here on the near sideline. Deron dribbling with the ball. Takes it to the free throw line. Gives away to Binder. Binder now to Micah Heinrichs for 3. Shot good again. Micah Heinrichs, bang, bang. Couple of 3-pointers for the Broncos. And it's now an 11-6 ball game. Hastings out on top. We're 4.5 minutes into the ball game here from the Bultman Center in Orange City. There's a Caleb Booth to the ball. The Van Kalsbeek to Booth. And now back inside to Van Kalsbeek. A shot no good. Tap tries up and in. Jesse Van Kalsbeek. He's going to be a load to handle. 6'6". Big old bruiser in there. A sophomore for the Red Raiders. It's an 11-8 ball game. Hastings in a 3-point lead. Broncos have the ball. Deron Hall dribbles it inside the free throw circle. Gives it away to Binder. Down to Hall. Out here in 3-point territory. Moves to his left. Fires up a 3 and hits it. Deron Hall hits a 3-pointer for the Broncos. Hastings has hit 4 threes here in the first couple of minutes of this ball game. 14-8. Hastings with the lead. Langsy with the ball. Langsy runs her down the lane. There's a nice pass as he lobs it over there to Reed. His shot no good. Reed grabs the rebound. Reed gets it back out here. Caleb Booth has got it in front of the Bronco bench. Booth, bounce pass down there to Van Kalsbeek. Cross-court pass comes over here. We got a foul called offensively. It's going to go on Northwestern. Foul is going to go on Brennan Reed. That's going to be his first team foul on the Red Raiders. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. 14 minutes and 40 seconds to play here in the first half. The Broncos off to a good start. Hastings 14, Northwestern 8. You're listening to Bronco Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Since 1955, Bob Sass Flowers has been a part of the Hastings community. We're not just about flowers, though. We do offer the finest floral arrangements, all backed by friendly, prompt service and a 100% satisfaction guarantee. At Bob Sass Flowers, every customer matters, and we're dedicated to making your shopping experience one to remember. But there's more to discover. From blue Capri candles and diffusers to my Saint, my Hero bracelets, Sober Dough Bread, and Daydreams greeting cards, our unique gift collection has something for everyone. Looking for the perfect baby gift? Explore our selection from Bella Tunno and Mud Pie. Come see us at Bob Sass Flowers, where quality, service, and community come together.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
All right, Nebraska men's basketball, 15 minutes to play in the ball game. The Huskers leading Northwestern 41-32 as the Huskers have got the lead, looking to remain undefeated on the season. Hastings College leading Northwestern here in Orange City 14-8. Broncos have got the lead. Hastings with the ball as they run her back the other way here. Boudreaux gets it to Binder. Out to Cameron Caraglio out here in three-point territory to Deron Hall. Deron holds the ball on the left wing. Out here to Micah Heinrichs. Over to Boudreaux on the right side in front of the Red Raider bench. Ben here at the top of the key has got the ball. Dribbles it, gives it away to Binder. Binder in the paint. Out to Micah for three. Shot is going to be short. Rebound brought down by Northwestern. Caleb Booth runs her back the other way for the Red Raiders. The Langsy penetrates down the lane to the goal, and his shot good. Jalen Langsy, he scores. He's averaging 27.4 points per ball game. There's a steal now in backcourt. 14-10. Hastings with a lead, but Northwestern with a steal. They've got the ball here. Langsy's got it. He throws up a three-pointer. Shot good. Langsy with a field goal, a steal, and a three-pointer. And now all of a sudden it's a 14-13 ball game. Broncos leading by one. Hastings with the ball down the right sideline. Deron Hall has got it. He throws up a three. Good. At the other end, Deron Hall just pulls up at the three-point arc and bangs one home. Left him open over there, and Deron made him pay for it. 17-13. Hastings back out to a 4-point lead. Here's Booth to the ball to Van Kalsbeek. Over here near side to Manny Hammonds. His shot in and out, no good. Rebound comes down to the Broncos. That's going to be Maverick Binder with a rebound. Hustles back the other way. Binder to Ben. Down to Binder for three. Shot good. Binder right in front of the Northwestern bench. He hits his second three-pointer of the ball game. And the Broncos have a 7-point lead. 20-13 here over Northwestern. Langsy's got the ball. Down to Van Kalsbeek. Langsy gets it back. Right side of the circle. Lobs it inside to Van Kalsbeek to Langsy. He drives the ball to the basket and shots up there and in. Jalen Langsy now is 7 in the ball game for Northwestern. 20-15. Broncos have a 5-point lead. Boudreaux with the ball. Ben hesitates, now drives it down the lane, throws up an off-balance shot. Good. He finds a little seam in the defense here. Northwestern, they give up a lot of points on defense. It's like they're interested in playing offense and no defense. They're giving up 81.4 points per ball game on defense. Here's a ball that's going to be lost out of bounds, and Hastings will get it on the turnover. Northwestern averages 94.3 points per ball game on offense, and they give up 81.4 on the defensive end. They give up a possession there, their second turnover of the ball game. We've got 12:23 to play here in the first half. It's a 22-15 ball game. Hastings is out on top. Broncos will inbound the ball following the Northwestern turnover. Boudreaux has got it here for the Broncos. Ben dribbles into the right side, reverses the ball. Heinrichs has got it. Down to a Binder. Binder at the top of the key, penetrating down the left side of the lane. Goes for the basket and shot is up there and in. Maverick Binder now with 8 in the ball game. Deron Hall's got 6. Boudreaux with 4. Micah Heinrichs with 6. Broncos with a 9-point lead. 24-15 here in the first half. 11:54 to go. Here's Northwestern with the ball. Van Kalsbeek on the far sideline. Van Kalsbeek to Caleb Booth, and now he throws the ball out of bounds, trying to get it to Isaac Cordes, who just checked into the ball game there for Northwestern. That's going to be the third turnover on the Red Raiders here in the ball game. 24-15. Hastings with the lead here. Here's Miles Simon into the ball game now. He's got the ball to Duran Hall. Binder down to Boudreau. Right sideline. Bounce pass goes inside to Micah Heinrichs. Backs up. Bounces off a defender. Can't put up a shot. Now to Simon. Simon out here to Maverick Binder. Down to Miles Simon. To Binder to Duran Hall. Duran takes it into the paint. Nice move. His shot is up. Oh, it's no good. Ball battered around. Now like a shot clock violation. Shot there by Duran. Did not draw iron. He got to the basket. Nice move, but didn't draw iron. And a shot clock violation on Hastings. Third turnover of the ball game of the Broncos. 24-15. Hastings with a 9-point lead here over Northwestern, a team that is 14-5 on the season. There's a Van Kalsbeek. Gets it back inside, bobbling the ball. It's loose. That's a Cordes having problems with it. His bounce pass is going to be off of the fingertips of a Bronco out of bounds. So Northwestern will play things in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. 10:57 to play. First half, 24-15. Hastings with the lead. They will play things in. Langsy has got the ball. Langsy right side of the lane out to Booth for three. Shot is up there. It's good again. Caleb Booth with three-pointers. After scoring 21 the last time against us, he's got 3 threes here already. 24-18. Hastings has got the lead. Broncos have the ball. Duran moves it down there. Micah Heinrichs down to Duran Hall in the wing. Duran penetrates inside. Jump pass out here to Simon. Down to Boudreau. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Here's a Binder. Binder out here to Heinrichs for three. Shot is off of the mark. No good. Rebound comes down to Langsy for Northwestern. To Van Kalsbeek. Van Kalsbeek backs up, and now he throws it out to Langsy for three. Shot no good. Offensive rebound. Going back up, and shot no good, and the foul is going to be called. Kason Bailey got the offensive board there for Northwestern, and the foul is going to be called on the Broncos as go on Boudreau. That's going to be his first. So going to the free throw line is going to be Van Kalsbeek. Missed a couple of free throws just a couple of minutes ago. A 74% foul shooter in the season. His shot is up there. That one is going to be good. He'll get one more. 24-19. Broncos coming in here with a mark of 5-14. Broncos have won 2 out of their last 3 games, though. Van Kalsbeek will go to the free throw line for his second one. It is up there. It's going to be good. As weird as this season is, the Broncos right now still they're only 3 games out of second place in the conference. Everybody's beat one another here in this 2025-2026 season. So Hastings was still plenty to play for in the final 10 games of the regular season or so. Riley Baum back into the ball game now. Sends it back out here to Boudreau, and he throws up a three-pointer. Ben now is 7 in the ball game. And the Broncos lead by the score of 27-20. 9:40 to play here in the first half. Langsy with the ball. Langsy penetrates down the lane. His shot is up there. No good. Langsy goes tumbling down. Boudreau with a rebound. Here's a Duran Hall. Duran deep in the corner on the right side here for the Broncos. Sends it out here to Maverick Binder. Binder now to Ben. Left side of the circle here. Around the screen. Boudreau with the ball. Sends it back out to Binder. Binder for three. A deep three. A shot good. Maverick Binder throws up the three-pointer. He's got 11. It's raining 3 balls tonight. 30-20. Hastings now with a 10-point lead here in this first half. There's a Cordes with the ball. Cordes now to Langsy. Langsy gets out here to a Bailey. He finds a seam in the defense and drives it right to the basket and scores. Kason Bailey scores for Northwestern. 30-22. Duran with the ball down the right sideline. Duran Hall pulls up in the arc. He'll throw up a three, and his shot good. Both teams firing up 3 balls today. And we got a timeout now for Northwestern. Hastings has got an 11-point lead. We'll take a break with 8:37 to play. About as good a start as you can hope for here. 8:37 to play here in the first half. Hastings with an 11-point lead. Broncos 33, Red Raiders 22 on Extreme Sports.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student-athletes.
Ben works at Runza, and he loves his teammates.
We got Rockstar Rachel, Johnny J-Town, and T-Money Terry in the house!
What's your nickname, Ben?
They call me Benst in the world.
Did you give yourself that?
Maybe.
Nickname or not, Runza makers stick together. Want to join the team? Apply today at runza.com/jobs or text Runza to 242424. Runza makes it all better.
You are listening to Hastings College Basketball on Extreme Sports.
The Broncos have hit 8 3-pointers so far in the first about 11 minutes of action here. Northwestern has hit 4 threes, so we've had 12 3-pointers between the two teams. There's Northwestern with the ball back of their offensive end. The center here to Van Colsbeek. Now to Langsy. He drives into the basket. This time his shot is up there and is good, but it won't count. Got a foul on the way in. Reaching in foul here on Simon as Langsy was driving the ball down the lane. First foul on Simon. Hammonds comes out of the ball game now for Northwestern. Red Raiders will play things in. Caleb Booth has got the ball. They're working back around to the left side of the lane there. Cordes has got it now to Van Colsbeek. They're Cordes to Langsy. Langsy steps back and throws up a shot over the hole. It's going to be no good. Duran gets hit with a personal foul. Duran gets hit with a personal foul. It's going to be his second. Team foul number 4 on Hastings. Here in the first half, going to the free throw line is going to be Jalen Langsy. His shot is up there. It's going to be good. Langsy, an 89% foul shooter on the season, coming in here. 76 out of 85. He knocks down his first attempt here. Northwestern second in the conference in the free throw percentage. They're at 75%. They're number 1 in field goal percentage and number 1 in the three-point percentage. Langsy will have another free throw. It's up there, and that one is going to be good. So a couple of charity tosses here for Jalen Langsy. 33-24. Hastings has got the lead over Northwestern. Boudreaux has got it. Now to Micah Heinrichs. The Ben at the free throw line. Here's Riley Bombeck with the ball. Bombeck moves it to the right side. Reverses the ball, gets it to Boudreaux. Down the right side of the lane. Micah Heinrichs, he backs up, and he's going to be fouled in the play. Heinrichs backing up toward the goal, and a foul is going to be called here on Northwestern. Trying to hold him away from the basket was Isaac Cordes, and he picks up the personal foul. There's one on Cordes. Non-shooting situation. Hastings will play things in. Boudreaux to Binder. Binder brings it back here to the left side with the basketball over there. It's going to be Miles Simon. Sends it out here to Micah Heinrichs. Now to Simon again. Left side of the lane. Simon to Ben Boudreaux for 3. A deep 3. A shot good again. Ben Boudreaux hits the 9th three-pointer of the ball game for Hastings here in the first half. 36-24. Hastings with a 12-point lead over Northwestern. There's a pass there. It's going to be out of bounds off with the fingertips of Brennan Reed. The officials give it to Hastings. Now the other one comes in and says, nope. It goes the other way. It was tipped out by the Broncos. So instead of a turnover, Northwestern is going to inbound the ball. And now the third official is going to stick his nose in here as they're talking with Coach Reardon on the far side. They're going to give the ball here to Northwestern. So the Red Raiders will inbound the ball. It was tipped out there by the Broncos. Northwestern will play things in. The Red Raiders down by a dozen. Van Colsbeek has got the ball on the baseline. He backs up, throws it back out here to Langsy. Penetrates inside, back outside the ring to Booth. He misses one. Ball tipped out to Langsy, drives it down the lane, and shot good. Dylan Langsy now with 11 in the ball game. 10-point ball game. 36-26. Broncos leading by 10. Boudreaux around the screen. Ben has got it here at the top of the key. Bounce pass goes to Micah Heinrichs. Heinrichs bounces off of a defender, throws it up off of the baseline. The shot no good. Van Colsbeek with a rebound. Jesse Van Colsbeek, big guy, brings it back himself down the left side of the lane to the goal and shot good. Like a freight train coming up the choo-choo track. Jesse Van Colsbeek gets the field goal. He's got 6 points in the ball game. Northwestern now within 8 points, 36-28. Hastings with the ball. There's a binder out here in 3-point territory. Miles Simon has got it. Simon left side of the lane, holds it. Gets it down to a Micah Heinrichs. Over to Ben. Boudreaux puts it on the floor, dribbles to the top of the key, down the left side of the lane to the goal. His shot is up there. It's good, and he's fouling the play. Ben Boudreaux gets the field goal and one. He'll go to the free throw line and try to make this a 3-point play. Ben Boudreaux gets the field goal. The personal foul is going to be whistled on Isaac Cordes. That's going to be his second. Broncos have a 10-point lead here. 5:57 to play. In the first half, Hastings 38 and Northwestern 28. Ben Boudreaux will go to the free throw line. Here comes Manny Hammonds back into the ball game now for Northwestern. Isaac Cordes will check out. Boudreaux to the free throw line here for Hastings College. His shot is up there, and that one rolls around and goes down through the hole. Ben Boudreaux now with 13 in the ball game. Binder has got 11. Deron Hall has got 9. Micah Heinrichs has got 6. And the Broncos have an 11-point lead. 39-28 is the score. Here's Hammonds with the ball now for Northwestern. Dribbles it into the paint. Can't do anything with it. Van Colsbeek has got it here on the near side. Van Colsbeek from the elbow. His shot short. No good. Rebound. Comes down to Heinrichs. Micah Heinrichs with the ball. Now to Ben Boudreaux down the near sideline. Right-handed dribble. Ben with the ball. Drilling with it out here in 3-point territory. Boudreaux at the free throw line. Works against Van Colsbeek. Over to Micah Heinrichs to Ben. Ben out here in 3-point territory. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Boudreaux drives it down the lane. There's a pass underneath the hole. There's Simon. Simon can't do anything with the ball. Throws it out here. It's going to be intercepted. Intercepted by Hammonds. That's the 4th turnover on the Broncos. Van Colsbeek down the left side of the lane. We got a whistle. And we got a foul called here on Hastings as Van Colsbeek was driving it down the left side of the lane. It's going to go on Micah Heinrichs. That's going to be his first personal foul. And now we've got a timeout on the floor. 4 minutes and 59 seconds to play. Here in the first half, we'll take a break with a score. Hastings 39, Northwestern 28 on Extreme Sports.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years. And it is more than just another bar and grill. It is a Hastings institution. Do not miss Tijuana Tuesday, an all-you-can-eat taco and nacho buffet. Every Wednesday night is Wing Night, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken, on Friday for the prime rib and seafood buffet, and on Saturday for Bullseye's world-famous prime rib. On Sundays, enjoy the brunch buffet from 10 until 2. For over a quarter of a century, Bullseye's has been your go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Find Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
Let's get back to Hastings College basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Hastings with the advantage here at 39-28 with 4 minutes and 59 seconds to play in the first half. Northwestern will play things in. Van Colsbeek in the lane. The ball's going to be tapped away from him. Riley Bombeck has got the ball on the Northwestern turnover. The 4th turnover on the Red Raiders. Hastings with the ball and an 11-point lead. 39-28. Broncos have it here. Cameron Caraglio back into the ball game for Hastings, dribbling with the ball. Here's a Binder now. He brings it back out to the center of the floor. Dribbles it down the left side of the lane. He stops there. Here's a Heinrichs. Now to Binder. The Cameron from the corner. His shot is up there. It's off of the mark. No good. Van Kalsbeek with a rebound. Van Kalsbeek down the far sideline. The Langsy. They work it back around to Booth. Booth now to Hammonds. The Langsy. The Van Kalsbeek. The Langsy on the left wing. He holds the ball. Skip pass comes over to Hammonds. Down on the baseline. A jumper is up there. It's going to be no good by Luke Corver, who's into the ball game now. Misses a shot. Rebound to Hastings. 4 minutes to play. First half. The Broncos with an 11-point lead. Boudreaux with the ball for Hastings. Ben inside the free throw circle. Goes over to Riley Bombeck on the wing. Now here in three-point territory. Heinrichs. Now left side to Caraglio. Takes it down on the baseline. His short jumper is going to be no good. Binder with a rebound. Binder trap goes up. His shot no good. Rebound Binder goes back up. He's fouling the play. Maverick Binder working his fanny off inside there. He'll go to the free throw line for the Broncos. Fouling the play here by Caleb Booth. That's the first foul on Booth. Going to the free throw line will be Maverick Binder for Hastings. Binder's got 11 in the ball game. He's a 84% foul shooter in the season. And his shot rims off of there, no good. Binder had 18 points the other night against Concordia. Binder did not score in the ball game against Northwestern earlier this year. He goes to the free throw line for his second one. It's up there. It's good. He's got 12 here in this ball game. And the Broncos have a 12-point lead. 40-28. Hastings with the lead. Here's Van Kalsbeek. He backs up down the lane, spins, and then he loses control of the ball. And it's going to be Hastings' ball. Van Kalsbeek was trying to force his way, just backing up down the lane. He spun, and the ball came out of there. It goes out of bounds. And they give the ball to Hastings on the fifth turnover on Northwestern. Hastings coming back with the ball here. 3.5 to play. First half, Broncos 40, Northwestern 28. Another great defensive effort here by the Broncos here in this ball game. Here's a Binder on the left side of the lane. He stops. Comes out here to Christian Pujols is into the ball game. Here's a Boudreaux down in the left corner. Miles Simon shot for three is going to be no good. Van Kalsbeek with the rebound. He'll bring it up the far sideline. Into the offensive end. Van Kalsbeek with the ball. Now to Langsy. To Van Kalsbeek. He knocks down Simon on the baseline. Blocking foul is going to be called in Simon. Miles Simon hit with a personal foul. That's going to be his second. Team foul number 6 on the Broncos here in the first half. Non-shooting situation. Northwestern will play things in. Here comes Caraglio back into the ball game now for the Hastings, and Miles Simon will come to the bench. Booth will play things in for Northwestern. Van Kalsbeek now to Luke Corver. Here's a Langsy here at the top of the key. Just throws up a three over Binder and hits it. Jalen Langsy, he scores. He's got 14 in the first half. Now it's back to a 40-31 ball game, a 9-point lead for the Broncos. Maverick Binder with the ball out here in three-point territory. Picked up by Langsy defensively. Binder moves to left to right across the top of the key and gives the ball away. That's going to be Boudreaux. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Pujols for three. Buries it. Christian Pujols just came into the ball game and throws down a three-pointer to give Hastings a 12-point lead. 43-31. Hastings with the lead. Booth. Diagonal pass down in the corner to Corver. Shot for three. Good. Luke Corver throws up the three. There's a 9-point ball game again. 43-34. Minute 50 to play here in the first half. Here's Boudreaux penetrating inside. Skips his way to the basket and scores. Ben Boudreaux now with 15 in the ball game. 45-34. Hastings leading here in the ball game. Langsy gives it inside here to Van Kalsbeek. To Langsy for three. Shot good again. Jalen Langsy, a three-pointer. He's hitting 49% from three-point territory. 59% from the field on the season. Langsy was 17 here in the first half for Northwestern. Boudreaux with the ball for the Broncos. Ben takes it down to the baseline, goes for the basket, and shot no good, but he's hacked in the arm. And a foul is going to be called here on the Red Raiders. Foul is going to go on Caleb Booth. That's going to be the second foul on Booth. Going to the free throw line is going to be Boudreaux for Hastings. Ben with 15 already here in the first half. Boudreaux eyes the bucket. Shot is up there, and the shot is good. Boudreaux, the last time we played these guys, he scored 30 points against Northwestern in that loss. 104-85, but Ben had a great night. There's the next shot up there. It's going to be good. Boudreaux now is 17 here in this ball game, and the Broncos have a 10-point lead again. 47-37. A minute 8 seconds to play. There's Van Colesbeek out to Hammonds. Down to Langsy. Langsy spins right side of the lane. Can't put up a shot. Out to Hammonds for three. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound brought down here by Binder. Binder now to Ben Boudreaux. 50 seconds to play here in the first half. And now coach wants to call a timeout. Todd Reardon calls a timeout. 49 seconds to play here in the first half. It's Hastings 57 and Northwestern 47 on Extreme Sports.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Hi, this is Terry Anstein, President, 5 Points Bank of Hastings. On behalf of our shareholders, directors, and staff, I would like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank. Member FDIC. Thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank. Member FDIC.
As we come back, Boudreaux throws up a three, no good. Hastings with a rebound. Duran off the short right baseline, good. Duran Hall, he scores. He's got 11 in the ball game, 49-37. Again, it's a 12-point lead for the Broncos. 25 seconds to go here in the first half as Langsy will bring the ball up. You would assume that Langsy will take the final shot. He's got 17 in the ball game. Langsy is dribbling the ball across the 10-second line. Maverick Binder will pick him up. Langsy drives it down the left side of the lane, kicks it down in the corner. Hammonds back out to Booth for three. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound, Micah Hyder.
Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're two sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
At High Street Insurance and Financial Services, we are agents of change. We believe life is full of new opportunities, and we guide you forward with strength and confidence so together we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead, where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings. Together, we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead, where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings.
Nicole is having her favorite Runza salad.
The something ranch salad.
It's the chicken bacon ranch salad.
But you can put whatever else you want around it. I'm here for the ranch.
I'm with you. Runza's homemade ranch is perfect. It's so good. A classic.
It's literally the only reason I like salad.
Great point. Come get a salad with your ranch. Try Runza's Chicken Bacon Ranch Salad today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Sundays are meant for relaxation and indulgence, and there is no better place to do it than at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill in Hastings. Enjoy the Sunday brunch buffet from 10 to 2, where you will find an irresistible spread of breakfast favorites that will make your taste buds dance. Choose from fluffy pancakes to sizzling bacon, fresh fruits, and so much more. It is all you can eat and all you could ever want. Make your Sundays special with the brunch buffet at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park. It is the perfect way to unwind and savor the flavors of the weekend.
The Halftime Show is brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings, your home for healthcare since 1963.
All right, back here at the Boltman Center in Orange City, Iowa this afternoon. Hastings Challenge basketball on Extreme Sports, and the Bronco men have got the lead here over Northwestern at the break. The score 49-37. We'll check the numbers for you in the first half. Hastings hitting 60% from the field and 61% from three-point territory. By far their best performance we have seen for a while. Broncos hitting 17 out of 28 from the field, 60.7%. Hastings has knocked down 11 out of 18 from three-point territory, 61.1%. And we're 4 out of 5 from the free throw line, 80%. Northwestern, they're hitting 13 out of 28. That's 46.4%. They're 7 out of 14 on threes for 50%. And 4 out of 6 from the free throw line, 66%. 13 rebounds for the Red Raiders, 14 rebounds for the Broncos. Northwestern, 5 offensive rebounds, 8 on defense. Hastings with 3 offensive rebounds and 11 on defense. 6 assists for Northwestern. They've got 2 steals and no block shots with 5 turnovers. Hastings has got 9 assists, 1 steal, no block shots, and 4 turnovers. Leading rebounder for Northwestern in the first half was Jesse Van Kalsbeek. He's got 4. Leading rebounder for Hastings, Cameron Caraglio. Check that. Maverick Binder. Binder's got 4 rebounds here in the first half. Cameron Caraglio has got 3. Micah Heinrichs has got 3. 49-37. The Broncos have the lead here at halftime. Hastings getting 17 points from Ben Boudreau here in the first half. Ben has knocked down 2 3-pointers. He is 6 out of 8 from the field and 3 out of 3 from the free throw line. So Boudreau was 17. The other scorers for Hastings, you've got Maverick Binder. He's hit 3 3-pointers. He's got 12 points here at halftime. Deron Hall has got 11. Micah Heinrichs has got 6 points. Christian Pujols with 3. That is it for the Broncos scoring-wise. They've got 49 on the board here at halftime. Leading the way for Northwestern so far is Jalen Langsey. He's got 17. Caleb Booth has got 9 points and 3 threes. Jesse Van Kalsbeek, we've done a good job on him. He's only got 6 points here at the break. Scoring off of the bench, Luke Corver's got 3. And Kaysen Bailey has got 2 points. Again, their score at halftime. Hastings has got the lead over Northwestern, 49-37. Biggest lead for the Broncos has been 12 points. Northwestern is led by 1. We've had the 2 lead changes in the ball game. And right now, Hastings has got the advantage at halftime. The score is 49-37. We'll have more after this. You're listening to Bronco Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student-athletes.
Checking the scoreboard here at halftime, the Nebraska men's basketball team. They're playing Evanston, Illinois here today, and the Huskers have got the lead over Northwestern. 3:41 to play in the game. Nebraska has got the lead over Northwestern. The score is 70-54. Huskers leading there. Nebraska hoping to keep their undefeated season alive. And they've got the lead over Northwestern 70-54. The other games in the Great Plains Athletic Conference, as far as the women were concerned earlier today, Hastings College, they won over Northwestern here. The score 82-69. The other scores on the women's side of things, it was Midland over Waldorf 78-54. Dordt all over Doane 97-38. It was Morningside 88 and the College of St. Mary's 58. Hastings again winners over Northwestern 82-69. And it was Briar Cliff over Mount Marty 64-52. Men's college basketball going on. Halftime score from Forest City. It is Midland leading the Waldorf Warriors. The score 48-25. Halftime score. It is Dordt out on top of Doane 35-26. Hastings leading Northwestern here 49-37. And Mount Marty has got the lead over Briar Cliff in Sioux City. It's 25-20 at halftime. Again, we're at the break here in Orange City. Hastings with a lead 49-37 over Northwestern. We'll have more after this. You're listening to Bronco Basketball.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you with the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student-athletes.
In addition to all the college basketball going on, we've got high school basketball being played today. Blair is playing Hastings High in a girls-boys doubleheader today. We've also got Donovan Trumbull playing at Adams Central today. Kearney Catholic is at St. Cecilia. Sutton has defeated Thurst Central. That was a ball game played last night. Sutton wins over Thurst Central in boys basketball, 49-35. Yesterday in girls basketball, Sandy Creek won over Superior, 63-15. In girls basketball from yesterday, Thurst Central over Sutton. The final score 56-51. So a 49-37 ball game here. Hastings has got the lead over the Northwestern Red Raiders. We've got the second half coming up. That's the halftime show brought to you by the Family Medical Center of Hastings. You are listening to Bronco Basketball on Extreme Sports.
I became the manager about a year and a half ago. Now what I get to do is, as the manager, I get to support my nurses and continue to help them grow and develop into fantastic nurses that give exceptional care. The favorite part about my job is being able to round with those patients and hear how great my nurses are. They say, oh, so-and-so is great, and talk about the great care that they are providing to them. I just love the impact that nursing can make. That's why we do this job. You know, it's for those positive outcomes. It's for those miracle stories. It's for the relationships that you build and the heartache that you feel for these families, but yet the triumphs that they have at the end. And they get to hold their baby because of the care that we provided here. And that's just incredible to me. And that's the whole reason I became a nurse. Mary Lanning Healthcare. Your care, our inspiration.
I'm John Butler, Funeral Director and owner at Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the Advanced Funeral Planning Specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
What is Mammoth? Excellent question. Mammoth is everything you need it to be. On paper, Mammoth is a modern master build firm dedicated to building the places where passion and community collide. We consult, create, and construct projects of every size. We are makers, movers, machine operators, artists, innovators, competitors, and builders. And there's nothing we can't do together.
Check it out. Introducing the new and improved taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar. Now more delicious. Zero never tasted so good. Try it now. Check it out.
At halftime, after the Hastings College women won the opener today over Northwestern 82-69. Nebraska has just wrapped up that victory over Northwestern. That game is now final. Huskers winning over the Cats today by a score of 77-58. Price Sanford had 22 points for the Huskers. Also grabbed a couple of rebounds, so Sanford leads the way today for Nebraska. 77-58 winners over the Northwestern Red Raiders. 49-37 here. Jalen Langsy is leading the way for Northwestern so far. He's got 17 points in the ball game. Ben Boudreau has got 17 points for the Broncos. Hastings red hot in the first half. They hit 60.7% from the field and 61% from three-point territory. We knocked down 11 out of 18 from beyond the arc and 17 out of 28 from the field in that first half. Hopefully that will continue here in half number 2 against the team that can put some points on the scoreboard in Northwestern. They averaged 94 points per ball game. We held them to 37 here in this first half. Langsy takes the ball in the basket. The shot's going to be up there, no good. Rebound comes down here to Boudreau. We talked about the defense. Hastings did a similar thing against the Concordia last week, holding the Bulldogs 27 points below their season average. We only gave up 57 points to Concordia on Wednesday. The Broncos have played a couple of games very well defensively. There's Duran Hall with the ball. Hastings shooting a basket to our right here in the second half of play. Duran turnaround jumper is up there, no good. Booth to the rebound. Caleb Booth gets it away to Langsy into the forecourt, moves it down to the baseline to Hammonds. Drives it toward the goal. Out here to Van Kolsbeek. He drives it right to the basket and scores. Went right around Micah Heinrichs down the lane and scores. Van Kolsbeek now with 8 in the ball game. 49-39. Can't rest on what we got done in the first half. Need to duplicate that here in the second half. Northwestern, a dangerous team here, especially here at home. Here's a Heinrichs for 3. Shot good. Micah Heinrichs throws up a three-pointer. That's his third 3 of the ball game. He's got 9 points. That's a 52-39 ball game. Hastings has got the lead. Van Kolsbeek out here to Booth for 3. Shot good. Caleb Booth with his fourth three-pointer. He's got 12 points in the ball game. He averages 8.1 in the season, but he likes playing against Hastings. He had 21 the first time around against us. He's got 12 already on the 4 3-pointers here in this ball game. 52-42. Broncos again with a 10-point lead. Hastings with the ball. Here's Binder. Binder's going to throw up a 3. His shot's going to be no good. Van Kolsbeek with a rebound. Jesse Van Kolsbeek down the right side of the lane, or right side of the floor here. Brings it back to the center. Van Kolsbeek to Langsy. Langsy penetrates inside. He stops. Out here to Van Kolsbeek for 3. Shot good. Jesse Van Kolsbeek hits a 3. He's got 11 in the ball game. Here come the Red Raiders. 52-45 now here in the second half as they're starting to heat up at that end down here. Here comes Duran Hall with the ball. Duran takes it into the lane. The shot is up there that bounces off of the back iron. No good. Rebound comes down to Brendan Reed. Brendan Reed down the near sideline to Hammonds. Bounces off a defender. Can't do anything with the ball. Comes out here to Langsy. Langsy to Booth. They get it inside to Van Kolsbeek. He's double teamed. Out here to Langsy. Drives right to the basket and scores. Dylan Langsy scores. He's now got 19.
Highland Dairy is more than milk. We're more than ice cream and more than yogurt. More than just dairy. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
All right, Northwestern, a 10-3 run here to begin the second half. And the Bronco lead is now 5 points at 52-47. Todd Reardon calling the timeout here. 52-47, Northwestern with the lead. Still 17:05 remaining here in the contest. Broncos will come back with the ball here. Binder will play things into Ben Boudreau. Right-handed dribble into the offensive zone here for the Broncos. Boudreau goes to the free throw line to Micah Heinrichs. Here's Maverick Binder out here to Duran. Duran bounce pass goes inside. That's going to go to Micah Heinrichs. Kicks her back out here to Duran. Left side of the lane. His shot is up there and in. Duran Hall, he scores a little 12-footer from the left side. He's got 13 points in the ball game. 54-47. Hastings with a 7-point lead. Hammonds for three. Shot good. Manny Hammonds throws down a three-pointer. And now Northwestern is as close as they have been in a while. 54-50. Heinrichs inside his shot's going to be blocked down and taken away there. Taken away by Brennan Reed. Here come the Red Raiders. Reed gets the ball to Langsy. Clears out the left side. Bounce pass. We'll go to Van Colesbeek. He goes for the basket. He's fouled in the play. Fouled in the play here by the Broncos. That's going to go on Cameron Caraglio. That's going to be his first foul. Team foul number 1 on Hastings here in the second half of play. Jesse Van Colesbeek to the free throw line. He's got 11 in the ball game. He's 2 out of 4 from the line. His shot is up there, and the shot is good. He'll get one more. Van Colesbeek, he scored 28 points against us the first time around. That's his season average, 28.5. Jesse Van Colesbeek will have one more. That one is up. It is good. And then it hits bottom. 54-52. Hastings leading by 2 now. We've led by as many as 12 points here in this ball game. Here's a Binder, drives it down the right side of the lane. His shot's going to be no good. Partially deflected there by Langsy. Reed grabs it. Now to Langsy into the forecourt for Northwestern. Langsy steps back, throws up a three, hits it. Jalen Langsy with 22. Northwestern has come all the way back. In 4.5 minutes, they've got a 1-point lead. 55-54 with 15:36 to play in the ball game. There's a Miles Simon. You knew Northwestern was going to make a run sooner or later, and they did, beginning in the second half. Here's Ben Boudreau for three. His shot's no good. Rebound brought down here on the break by Hammonds, and his pass is going to be intercepted. Intercepted here by Duran Hall. Here's a Boudreau for three. Shot straight away, no good. Ball tapped out here. Ben grabs the ball. Ben spins to the free throw line. Now to Simon. Simon takes the ball down on the baseline. 200 pass out on top to Boudreau. Now to Binder for three. Shot is up there. That's short. Rebound comes down to Caleb Booth. 55-54. Northwestern with a 1-point lead. 14:53 to play in the game from Orange City today. Jalen Langsy with the ball. Bounce pass. They get it to Van Colesbeek. Now to Langsy in the lane. Jump pass down in the corner to Booth for three. Shot good. Caleb Booth hits a three-pointer. He's got 15 in the ball game. Timeout Hastings. We got a timeout. 14:38 to play in the ball game. It's now a Northwestern 58, Hastings 54. You're listening to Bronco Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Looking for a night out that hits different? Head to the 2nd Street Slammer in Hastings, where the music is loud, the drinks are cold, and the vibe is always right. Shoot some pool, play some darts, or tear up the dance floor with live DJs spinning every weekend. Whether you are rolling in with friends or meeting someone new, the Slammer is the place where good times and late nights come standard. Open Thursday through Saturday. Come see why the locals call it Hastings' favorite weekend escape. That's 2nd Street Slammer, 2315 West 2nd Street. Let loose, live it up, slam into your weekend.
The Great Plains Athletic Conference is committed to being champions in the classroom, in our communities, and in competition. And we are also proud to be an NAIA 5-star Champions of Character Conference. To learn more about the GPAC, follow us on social media on Instagram, X, and Facebook. And watch the GPAC on the GPAC Network. The Great Plains Athletic Conference, academic and athletic excellence since 2000.
All right, the Red Raiders a 21-5 run over Hastings to begin the second half of play, and the Red Raiders are out on top now by 4, 58-54. Maverick Binder with the ball for the Broncos now to Duran from just inside the three-point arc. His shot no good. Rebound comes down to Caleb Booth. Booth will give it to Langsy into the forecourt. Langsy feeds it to the far sideline. That's going to be Kaysen Bailey who's into the ball game now. Bailey moves the ball into the lane here. Bounce pass down on the baseline. And now we've got 3-second violation. They got it down underneath the basket there to Manny Hammonds. He was surrounded by Broncos and couldn't get out of there. He whistled for the 3-second violation. That's the 7th turnover of the ball game on Northwestern. 58-54, Northwestern with a 4-point lead in the midst of a 21-5 run over the Broncos here in the second half. Duran Hall has got the ball. Duran dribbles it back to the center of the floor. Duran sends it over here to a Binder. Down to a Boudreau. Miles Simon to Ben. Top of the key. Boudreau bounce pass right side of the lane. Miles Simon powers his way to the goal and scores. Miles Simon gets his first field goal of the ball game. 58-56. Hastings now down by a couple of points. Here comes Langsy with the ball to Van Colesbeek right at the top of the key here. Deep in the right corner, there's a long-range jumper put up there. It's going to be no good. That's Brennan Reed missing the three-pointer. Hastings with a rebound. Boudreau to Binder. Hall down in the deep left corner. Fires up a long shot. It's going to be no good. Heinrichs with a rebound. Heinrichs back out to Boudreau. Ben dribbling with the ball. Moves to the left side. Ben has still got it here as he works against the Manny Hammonds. Now to Binder for three. His shot no good. Rebound to Booth. So as hot as we were in the first half, we're just as cold here in the second half here. 58-56. Hastings down by 2 points. Booth has got the ball. Sends it inside to Van Colesbeek. His shot is up there and in. Jesse Van Colesbeek now with 15 in the ball game. Northwestern has now got a 4-point lead. 60-56 over Hastings. 12:20 to play. Here's Hall with the ball. He shoves up there against Booth. They get called for it. Here comes Miles Simon with it now. Simon gets it over to Boudreau. Open for three. Takes it and misses. Tip shot is up and in. That one by Boudreau rattles out of there. And then Miles Simon right there with the tip for the Broncos. He's got 4 points in the ball game. Hastings now within 2 points. 60-58. 12 minutes to play here in the ball game from the Boltman Center in Orange City. High post. Van Colesbeek has got the ball. Van Colesbeek at the free throw line. Out here to Hammonds. His shot for three. It's off of the back iron. No good. Hall with a rebound for the Broncos. Hall runs it back the other way. Tries to take it to the basket. He's going to feed it away here to Simon. His shot up and in. Miles Simon, he scores on the assist from Duran Hall. Duran couldn't get the angle that he wanted to the basket and drops it away to Simon. And he scores. And we're tied up now at 60 points apiece here in the second half. Here's a long three by Booth. He finally misses one. Rebound tapped to the corner. Picked up by Boudreau. Here come the Broncos back the other way with a chance to pull ahead here. Duran Hall with the ball. Hall has got it out here on the right side up high. Penetrates to the goal. He goes up for the shot. He's fouling the play. Brennan Reed is going to pick up the foul for Northwestern. That's going to be his second. Duran Hall will go to the free throw line now for the Broncos. Hall has got 13 points in the ball game so far. He has not been to the free throw line today. Duran Hall to the line here. We're tied up at 60 points apiece. 11 minutes and 7 seconds to play here in the ball game. Duran Hall to the line for the Broncos. His shot is up there, and the shot is good. Duran will get one more. Riley Baum back into the ball game now for the Broncos. Micah Heinrichs will come out. Hastings back out to a 1-point lead. Broncos led by as many as 12 in the first half. Northwestern using a 21-5 run to begin the second half, and now we've reclaimed the lead here at 61-60. Next shot by Duran is up there and in. So he gets a pair of free throws, and the Broncos have the lead now in the second half. 62-60. Hastings with the lead. Caleb Booth has got the ball for Northwestern. There's Van Colesbeek down in the corner to Langsy for three. That shot is up there, no good. Ball chased down here by Simon. Simon Down to Deron Hall, down the near sideline. Deron looking to penetrate. Right side of the lane. He's open. He's going to take the 12-footer. That one rolls off no good. Tap try is up there and in. Miles Simon with 4 field goals here in the first 9.5 minutes of the second half. And Hastings has got a 64 to 60 advantage down over Northwestern. Van Colsbeek, his little hook shot in the lane is good. Van Colsbeek now with 17. 64-62. Hastings by 2. Here's Boudreaux to the basket. His shot is no good. Hits the other side of the glass. Rebound down here by Northwestern. Booth sends it inside. Ball's going to be poked away here from Bailey, and a foul. A jump ball is going to be called. Jump ball is going to be called. Possession arrow pointing in favor of Hastings, so the Broncos will get it on the turnover. Jason Bailey was wide open underneath the hole there. Broncos came back and got a hand in there to force the jump ball. And they get the possession now on the alternating jump. 10 minutes to play in the ball game, 64-62. Northwestern down by a deuce. Hastings with the ball. Here's Deron with it now. Hall goes to Boudreaux. Boudreaux gets into the free throw line. Back to the basket. Nice pass there to Bombeck, and his shot is up and in. Riley Bombeck scores. That's his first field goal of the ball game. Hastings back out to a 4-point lead. 66-62. Northwestern with the ball. Here's Van Colsbeek out to Langsy. Spins at the free throw line. Langsy spins. His shot is up there. It's no good. Rebound comes out of Deron Hall. A couple of spinning moves there by Langsy. Couldn't get the shot to go down. Here comes Ben Boudreaux back at the other end. He goes for the basket, and the shot's going to be blocked down, and the foul is called on Manny Hammonds. That's going to be the first foul on Hammonds. 9:22 to play. Now we got a timeout on the floor. 9:22 to play in the ball game. We'll take a break with the score. Hastings 66, Northwestern 62. You're listening to Bronco Basketball on Extreme Sports.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
Mike Will back here at the Bultman Center in Orange City tonight, 66-62. Broncos have got the lead. Boudreaux is going to go to the free throw line for Hastings. He'll have 2 shots. Boudreaux was 17 in the ball game. His shot is up there, and the shot is good. Ben did not play in the ball game against Morningside last Saturday. Played 26 minutes in the ball game on Wednesday against Concordia. He's got a bum ankle. Here comes the next one. It's going to be up there and in. Looks all right today. 19 points in the ball game for Boudreaux. Hastings out to a 6-point lead. 68-62 here over Northwestern. And Colsbeek has got the ball, hands it away. That's going to be Langsy with the ball. Comes over to Hammonds. His pass deflected, but Van Colsbeek has got it. Out of Hammonds. Out here to Langsy. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Langsy against Deron Hall. To Van Colsbeek. Now to Booth. Wide open for 3. Shot is up there. No good. Rebound Deron Hall. Deron gives it away to Boudreaux. Broncos with a 6-point lead, 68-62. Here's a Boudreaux inside the 3-point arc, directing a little traffic here. They get it to a Miles Simon. Simon down to Ben Boudreaux. Out here to Hall. 9 seconds in the shot clock. Hall dribbling with the ball. Now to Simon. Takes it to the free throw line. His shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound, Van Colsbeek. Van Colsbeek over to Langsy on the right sideline. Langsy dribbles to the top of the arc. Bounce pass comes inside to Van Colsbeek. Throws it in the deep left corner to Hammonds. This shot for three is no good. Ball tapped there by Binder right in the hands of Boudreau. Broncos have it. Here comes Maverick Binder with the ball down the far sideline. 8 minutes to play in the game. Hastings with a 6-point lead. Deron Hall, as they got the ball, Hall penetrates, stops, throws up a 12-footer up there, no good. Van Kalsbeek with a rebound. Outlet pass goes to the far side. Langsy has got it to Van Kalsbeek in the center of the floor. Van Kalsbeek dribbling with it now. He works against Deron Hall. There's the double team. We got a foul called. Foul here is going to go on Duran. That's going to be his third personal foul. Team foul number 2 on Hastings here in the second half. Non-shooting situation. Northwestern will play things in. Baseline left side underneath their own basket. They lob it into the lane here to Van Kalsbeek, and he goes for the racket shot. No good. The ball tapped out. Bombeck grabs the ball for Hastings. Riley Bombeck has got it. He gives it away now to Ben Boudreau into the forecourt. Here's Hall with the ball to Micah Heinrichs. Duran has got it out here in three-point territory. He drives it underneath the hole, stops on the baseline. His shot is up there, no good. Rebound comes down here to Van Kalsbeek. Van Kalsbeek hustles back the other way, and he's going to be fouled here by Bombeck. That last shot by Duran Hall. He took it down the left side of the lane and circled around underneath the basket and stopped in the short right baseline. It had about a 5-footer that he misses. 68-62 is the score. Hastings with a 6-point lead. Coming into the ball game now for the Broncos is going to be Christian Pujols. Pujols comes in and Duran will check out. 7:10 remaining. Driving the baseline there is going to be Langsy. He's going to be, let's see, is he out of bounds or was he fouled down there? He was out of bounds. Langsy took it from the right corner toward the goal. He's called for being out of bounds. That's going to be the 9th turnover on Northwestern. Hastings will come back the other way. The Broncos have the lead, 68-62. 7 minutes to play in the ball game for Moreton City here this afternoon. Hastings looking for their second straight road win in the conference here after beating Concordia on Wednesday. Here's Maverick Binder with the ball. Binder, bounce pass goes inside to Heinrichs, and his pass is going to be deflected, but a foul is going to be called here. That's going to go on Brennan Reed. Reed gets the foul. Third foul on Reed. Hometown fans thought they had a deflection there and they had a steal. They get the foul instead, and Hastings will maintain control of the ball. 20 seconds in the shot clock, 6:47 to play in the game. Broncos have a 6-point lead. There's Heinrichs with the ball. Gets it out here to Christian Pujols. Pujols, and he throws the ball away. Trying to get it to Binder. Binder wasn't looking for it. There goes Staling into the front row of the bleachers here. Binder is going to check out. Here comes Duran back into the ball game. 68-62. Hastings dropping back on defense. Northwestern with the ball here. Hammonds has got it now to Van Kalsbeek. Outside down to Manny Hammonds. To Langsy from in front of the Northwestern bench. He hits a three-pointer. Jalen Langsy launches a three from a different area code. He's got 25 points in the ball game. It's a three-point contest now, 68-65. 6:13 to play. There's Duran Hall with the ball. High post. They get it here to Heinrichs. Down to a Duran. Circles around. Drives it down the lane. Throws it out here to Pujols for three. Shot is up there. No good. Rebound. Heinrichs follow shot up there. No good. Blocking foul. Langsy is going to be hit with a blocking foul. Heinrichs grabs it on the baseline. He goes up. Langsy went down. And a foul is going to be called on Jalen Langsy. Going to the free throw line for Hastings is going to be Micah Heinrichs. Heinrichs with 9 points in the ball game. No free throws yet today. Now he'll go to the line here. He's a 74% foul shooter on the season. Micah Heinrichs will toe the mark here for the Broncos. His shot is up there, and the shot is good. 69-65. Binder back into the ball game. Caraglio checks out. Hastings with a 4-point lead, 69-65, looking for their 6th win of the season. This will be their 5th conference win if they can nab one here. This will be a big win for them. Shot is up there. It's going to be no good by Heinrich. So we still got 6 minutes to play. And you've got a 4-point lead. Don't count our chickens yet, huh? 69-65. Hastings with a 4-point lead. And now we got a whistle away from all the action. Foul here's going to go on Binder. Maverick Binder picks up the foul. That's going to be his first. Non-shooting situation. It's only the 4th team foul on Hastings. So Northwestern will play things in. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. They'll get things in here to a Brennan Reed. Here's a Langsy with the ball. Langsy out here in 3-point territory. Drives it. Throws it down to Reed on the baseline. He drives it. In the opposite corner is a shot for Booth. Good. Caleb Booth, a 3-pointer. He's got 6 threes in this ball game. 18 points. And it's a 69-68 ball game. Hastings with a 1-point lead. 5:18 to play. Here's Boudreau, a shot from the elbow. Good. Ben Boudreau gets the field goal. He's now got 21. 71-68. The Broncos with a 3-point lead. 5:06 to play. Northwestern with the ball. Langsy has got it. Langsy dribbling to the ball. Comes on the near side to Booth. Bounce pass goes inside to Van Colsbeek. Down in the deep right corner. A shot good. Manny Hammonds throws up the 3. He's got 6 and we're tied. Tied at 71. 4:47 to play in the game. There's a Boudreau with the ball. Boudreau moves it over to a Binder. Binder puts it on the floor. Dribbles to the top of the key. Binder with the ball. Now out to a Ben Boudreau. Bounce pass here to Simon. To Ben. Duran Hall on the far sideline. Duran drives inside, and foul is going to be called.
Highland Dairy is more than milk. We're more than ice cream and more than yogurt. More than just dairy. We're the communities we serve. We're our employees. We're sustainers of the environment and regulators of food safety. Our values are clear because they have to be. Without them, we can't bring you the dairy products you deserve. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Mary Lanning picks out people that are going to help support our mission and our values here at Mary Lanning. They want to recruit people that are continue to make us a strong organization and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're 2 sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can and continue to provide that exceptional patient care.
There are people all around me constantly to support me in my personal life, but also in my career. People are always advocating for me to grow and to learn.
We're 2 sisters here that believe in Mary Lanning and the mission and values here, and we're going to continue to support this community for as long as we can.
Mike Will back here at the Boltman Center in Orange City. 4 minutes and 24 seconds to play. In regulation, we're sitting at 71-71. Hastings going to inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Ben Boudreau will inbound the ball for the Broncos. He bounces it off of a defender. Ben's got the ball, and then he loses it himself, and it's going to be out of bounds now. Now we got a foul call on the Broncos. Boudreau was going to inbound the ball. He just knocks it out with the back of the guy who is guarding him. And then the ball was loose. And the foul is going to go here on Micah Heinrichs. That's going to be his second. No free throws here. Northwestern will hit the ball. We're in a tie ball game at 71 apiece. Langsy has got the ball. Off to Hammonds. Now to Langsy way out here in 3-point territory. The Van Colsbeek to Langsy for 3. Shot good. Langsy right in front of the Northwestern bench. He's now got 28 in the ball game. 74-71. Northwestern with the lead with 3:34 to play, or 3:54 to play in the ball game. Here's Duran to the basket. His shot good. Duran Hall drives it right to the hole and scores. He's got 17. It's 74-73. Northwestern now by a point with 3:36 to play in the ball game. Langsy gets it down to Van Colsbeek. There's a Brennan Reed with the ball. The Langsy to Van Colsbeek, left side of the lane. He backs up there. There's the double team. Langsy's got it. Deep right corner to Booth for three. Shot good again. Caleb Booth with 21 in the ball game. All on three-pointers, 7 of them. 77-73. The guy who killed us in the first game is torching us again. There's Deron Hall. His shot is up there. It's no good. Ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Northwestern ball. 2:59 to play. 2:59 to play in regulation. 77-73. Broncos going to attack all over the place now. Full court press here by the Broncos. Booth is going to leave the ball to a Langsy, and he'll bring things up here. Maverick binder in his face. They get it into the offensive zone. Booth has got it now to a Langsy. 77-73. Van Colsbeek in the lane, shot good. Van Colsbeek, he scores. He's got 19 in the ball game. And now Northwestern has opened up their biggest lead in the ball game. 79-73 here. Here's a Boudreaux going to the basket. He's going to be fouled into play. Boudreaux's going to go to the free throw line. Foul into play here by Manny Hammonds. That's going to be his second. Hastings had the 49-37 lead at halftime. Northwestern opens up the second half on a 21-5 run. And now the Red Raiders have got a 6-point lead here. 79-73. Boudreaux to the free throw line for the Broncos. His shot is up there. It's good. Ben Boudreaux now 6 out of 6 from the free throw line today. He's got 22 points in the ball game for Hastings. Boudreaux will have one more shot here. Eyes the bucket. Shot is up there, and the shot is good. 79-75. The Broncos down by 4. 2 minutes and 29 seconds to play in the ball game. Booth has got the ball down to Hammonds. A shot good. Manny Hammonds snuck behind the defense and scores. Hammonds now with 8 in the ball game. 81-75. Northwestern again leading by 6. Simon knocked down in the play by Hammonds. And Hammonds picks up the personal foul. That's going to be his third. That's going to be team foul number 7 on the Red Raiders. Going to the free throw line for Hastings will be Miles Simon. Simon with 8 points all in the second half. 62% free throw shooter in the season for Miles Simon. He's 20 out of 32 from the foul line. His shot is up there. That one is going to be good. Simon will get one more. Bob back into the ball game now. Bob back in. Micah Heinrichs checks out. 81-76. Hastings trailing here in the ball game. Miles Simon will have one more. Shot is up there. That's going to be short. No good. Rebound comes down to Van Colsbeek. Van Colsbeek gives it away to Langsy. 81-76. Hastings down by 5 here. 2 minutes to play in the ball game. Van Colsbeek with the ball. Double team. Here's Langsy. Out of Van Colsbeek again. Back out to Langsy. Top of the key. He drives it down to paint. Contact made. Foul called. Foul is going to go on Boudreaux. That's going to be his second. Team foul number 6 on the Broncos. Still no free throws here for Northwestern. The next one will send him to the line. 1:51 to play. Caleb Booth will inbound the ball to Van Colsbeek. Puts Bob back in the air. Goes over the shot and scores. Van Colsbeek now with 21. 83-76. 1:39 to play in the ball game. Biggest lead in the contest now for Northwestern. They've had a much better second half. Here's Deron, his top of the baseline. Good, and he's fouled into play. Deron Hall gets the field goal and one. He'll go to the free throw line and try to make this a 3-point play. Here comes Heinrichs back into the ball game for Hastings. Bombeck will come out. 83-78. Hastings trailing by 5 points here. Deron Hall to the free throw line for Hastings. Hall is an 83% foul shooter on the season. He's got the ball here as he stirs up there, and the free throw is good. A 3-point play the old-fashioned way for Deron Hall. 83-79. The Broncos down by 4. Northwestern with the ball. 1 minute and 28 seconds to play. Van Colesbeek has got the ball. Van Colesbeek here to Langsy. Langsy out here at the volleyball spike line. Langsy dribbling with it here against the Duran Hall. Langsy moves it to the right side. Bounce pass to Van Colesbeek. 13 on the shot clock. Out here to Booth. Goes it down in the corner. Hammonds with the ball. Hammonds back out here to Booth. Comes out here to Langsy. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Langsy throws up an off-balance three. It's no good. Rebound, chased down in the corner. Booth saves it. It is loose, and Northwestern comes down with the ball. An offensive board here with 50 seconds to play, and a timeout Northwestern. Langsy throws up an off-balance three-pointer out there near the volleyball spike line. It would not go. The ball was heading to the corner, and Caleb Booth kept the ball between the lines here, and Northwestern came up with a big offensive board right there. They've got the ball with 53.8 seconds to play. We'll take a break. Northwestern 83, Hastings 79. You're listening to Bronco Basketball on Extreme Sports.
Taylor is living the Runza dream.
The Fry Life is the high life.
He's stacking up rewards on the Runza mobile app.
Points on points on points on points.
That's a lot of free food from Runza.
Yep, I'm headed there for lunch today.
Download the Runza mobile app to start getting rewards. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Welcome back to Extreme Sports, your exclusive home for Hastings College athletics.
Well, the Broncos had a 12-point lead in the first half. Northwestern comes back here in half number 2. Thanks to their start they got out of the locker room. 21-5 coming out of the locker room here in the second half. And now Northwestern's got a 4-point lead over the Broncos, 83-79. Northwestern will inbound the ball right in front of their bench here in their offensive zone. They get it to a Reed. Reed gets the ball in the hands of Langsy. We're down to 48 seconds to play. The Broncos are down by 4 points. Langsy with the ball. Langsy's going to penetrate down the right side of the lane. Puts it high off the glass. His shot's going to be no good. Tap try, no good. Tap try, no good. Foul called. Foul is going to be called here on Hastings. Maverick Binder picks up the foul. That's going to be his second. Going to the free throw line is going to be Van Colesbeek for the Red Raiders. Van Colesbeek has got 21 in the ball game here. He's got 21. Jalen Langsy's got 28. And Caleb Booth has got 21. The same three guys that kind of torched this in the first ball game. Northwestern beating us in Hastings 104-85. It's 83-79 here. Shot from the free throw line is going to be up there and in for Van Colesbeek. He's now 5 out of 7 from the free throw line. It's an 84-79 ball game now. Northwestern with a lead. Jesse Van Colesbeek will have one more shot here. It's in the air. That's going to be in and out, no good. Rebound comes down to Boudreaux. Ben Boudreaux has got the ball. Now to a Duran Hall. Duran Hall spins in the lane, goes for the basket and scores. Hall gets the field goal. And then we got a timeout. Hastings, it's a 3-point ball game. 28 seconds to play. We'll take a break. The score, Northwestern 84, Hastings 81 on Extreme Sports.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years. And it is more than just another bar and grill. It is a Hastings institution. Do not miss Tijuana Tuesday, an all-you-can-eat taco and nacho buffet. Every Wednesday night is Wing Night, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken, on Friday for the prime rib and seafood buffet, and on Saturday for Bullseye's world-famous prime rib. On Sundays, enjoy the brunch buffet from 10 until 2. For over a quarter of a century, Bullseye's has been your go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Find Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
All right, 28.9 seconds to go. 84-81. Hastings is trailing. Here's a Northwestern. They're going to inbound the ball here. Van Colsbeek is going to be immediately fouled in the play by Miles Simon. Simon picks up his third. Van Colsbeek will go to the free throw line. 5 out of 8 for Van Colsbeek this afternoon. So 84-81. Broncos still have a chance here. 27.5 seconds to play in the game. Van Colsbeek will go to the free throw line here for the Northwestern Red Raiders as he toes the mark. His shot is up there and the shot good. Here we got one more. Van Colsbeek now with 23 in the ball game, 85-81. Northwestern with the advantage here. Van Colsbeek, his next free throw is up there. He buries that one. 86-81. Hastings coming back with the ball. Here comes Deron Hall up the floor. Deron penetrating toward the goal. His shot is up there. It's going to roll off no good. Van Colsbeek with a rebound, and a foul is going to be called. 17.7 seconds to play. So we're going to walk to the other end. The foul is going to be called on Micah Heinrichs of Hastings. That's going to be his third. To the free throw line will be Van Colsbeek again for Northwestern. A couple of free throws just a few seconds ago. Here comes the free throw again. It's off of the back iron. No good. Rebound Hastings. Boudreaux quickly up the floor to a Maverick Binder, and he's going to be fouled in the play here. Binder fouled by Caleb Booth. That's going to be the third foul on Caleb Booth. Now 13.4 seconds to play. It's an 86-81 ball game. The Broncos trailing by 5, but we got free throws here. Maverick Binder will go to the line. I'm surprised that Northwestern fouled there. They reached out and grabbed Binder and sent him into the free throw line. The Broncos are going to try to score here with the clock stopped. Shot from the line is going to be good by Binder. They also found our best foul shooter. Maverick Binder is a 84% foul shooter in the season. Now it's a 4-point ball game at 86-82. Binder will have his second free throw. It's in the air, and that one is going to be good. So he has a couple of free throws. There comes Riley Bombeck into the ball game now for Miles Simon. So it's an 86-83 ball game now with 13 seconds to play. We'll play things in here to Langsy, and Langsy's going to be fouled in the play by Deron Hall. Hall picks up his fourth. And that's going to send Langsy to the free throw line now for Northwestern. So turning into a free throw shooting contest. Langsy, he's an 89% foul shooter in the season. But if the guy we wanted to foul here, as a Jalen Langsy goes to the line, his shot is up there, it's good. He'll get one more. 87-83. Northwestern now with a 4-point lead with 11.5 seconds to go. Jalen Langsy will have one more. His shot is up there, and the shot is good. So he hits a couple of free throws. 88-83. Here's Boudreaux now for a three. His shot's good. Ben Boudreaux hits the three-pointer for Hastings. It's now 88-86. 6 seconds to play. Northwestern will inbound the ball. Booth will get things in, and he's going to be fouled in the play. They got it into Van Colsbeek, and he's going to be fouled in the play here by Bombeck. So now we're sitting at 88-86. Hoping that we're going to have some missed free throws here by Van Colsbeek. We're down to 6 seconds to go in the ball game, and Van Colsbeek will go to the free throw line. He's a 74% foul shooter in the season. He's hit 7 out of 11 from the line in this ball game today. So he'll go to the line. His shot is up there, and the shot is good. Van Colsbeek will have one more. 89-86. 3-point lead for Northwestern as Van Colsbeek toes the mark for the second one. It's up there, and that one is going to be good. 4-point lead now. 90-86. Hastings comes back. Here's a Boudreaux. Boudreaux is going to throw up a three. It's going to be no good. That's the ball game. 90-86. Boudreaux trying to get the call out here the top of the three-point arc on a foul. He didn't get it. Didn't get the shot either. And the Broncos lose 90-86 to Northwestern. Hastings will drop to 5-15 on the season, 4-8 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Northwestern, they'll improve to 15-5. They're now 7-5 in conference play. Hastings will now play the midweek game this Wednesday. Their next game will be next Saturday at home to take on the Briar Cliff. Hastings College women will play the College of St. Mary's on the Wednesday. So Bronco basketball on Wednesday with a women's only game. The College of St. Mary's and Hastings. A doubleheader next Saturday. The Broncos and the Chargers of Briar Cliff beginning at 2. Stick around. We got the Bronco postgame show coming up next. You're listening to Bronco basketball on Extreme Sports.
Hastings College basketball has been brought to you by 5 Points Bank, the better bank. By High Street Insurance Partners, looking out for you. By Highland Dairy, locally made, naturally delicious. By Mammoth Sports Construction, do something big. By Mary Lanning Healthcare, your care, our inspiration. By Pepsi, delicious, refreshing Pepsi. And by the Runza Restaurants, homemade, fresh. Hastings College basketball has also been brought to you in part by Bob Sass Flowers, Family Medical Center, Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill.
At High Street Insurance and Financial Services, we are agents of change. We believe life is full of new opportunities, and we guide you forward with strength and confidence so together we can build stronger, more resilient communities, illuminating the path ahead, where opportunities are always within reach. We do it for all our futures. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, located at 3606 Cimarron Plaza, Suite 280 in Hastings.
I'm John Butler, funeral director and owner at Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center in Hastings.
And I'm Nikki Butler, the advanced funeral planning specialist. Whether you choose a traditional service, cremation, or a unique memorial service, our experienced staff is here to help guide you through every step. Visit us at lbvfh.com to learn more about our services and how we can support you.
Livingston Butler Volland Funeral Home and Cremation Center. We are here when your need is greatest.
The Bronco postgame show is brought to you by Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning, in business since 1984.
All right, the Broncos lose this one here in men's basketball here this afternoon. The final score 90-86 against the Red Raiders. Hastings had a 12-point lead at halftime, 49-37, but then it got outscored 53-37 in the second half. Northwestern wins it by the score of 90-86. Shooting in the ball game today, Hastings, after the red-hot start, they hit 60% of their field goals in the first half and 61% from three-point territory. The second half, Hastings hit 37% from the floor and 18% from three-point territory. After hitting 11 out of 18 from beyond the arc in the first half, they were just 2 of 11 in the second half. And after hitting 17 out of 28 shots in the first half, Hastings was 12 out of 32 in the second half. So for the ball game, Hastings 29 out of 60 from the floor, 48.3%. 13 out of 29 on three-pointers, 44.8%. 15 out of 18 from the free throw line, 83%. Northwestern ended up shooting 52% for the ball game, 30 out of 57. They were 17 out of 31 on the three-pointers for 54%, 13 out of 17 from the free throw line, 76%. Northwestern in the second half, they hit 58% of their field goals and 58% from three-point territory. They knocked down 10 out of 17 from beyond the arc in the second half of play. Rebounds, Northwestern had 33, Hastings had 30. 8 offensive rebounds for the Red Raiders, 25 on defense. Hastings with 8 offensive rebounds, 22 on defense. 15 rebounds for Jesse Van Kolsbeek, 7 for Ben Boudreau of Hastings. 18 assists, 4 steals, 1 block shot, 9 turnovers for Northwestern. 11 assists, 3 steals, no block shots, 7 turnovers for Hastings. Scoring in the ball game for the Broncos, Ben Boudreau had 26 points. 22 for Duron Hall, 14 for Maverick Binder, and 10 for Micah Heinrichs. 9 points for Miles Simon, 3 for Christian Pujols, and 2 for Riley Bombeck. For Northwestern, they got 30 today from Jalen Langsy, 26 from Jesse Van Kolsbeek, and 21 from Caleb Booth. 8 points for Manny Hammonds, 3 for Luke Corver, and 2 for Kason Bailey. Again, it was Northwestern beating Hastings men's basketball. Final score 90-86. We'll have more after this. You're listening to Bronco Basketball.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
All right, so Northwestern wins this ball game over Hastings today. Final score of 90-86. And check the scoreboard, the other games for the men here today in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Midland has beaten Waldorf 95-60. Dordt winners over Doane 77-58. Northwestern wins here over Hastings 90-86. And Mount Barney beats Briar Cliff by the score of 57-52. Yet earlier today, the Hastings College women's basketball team winners over Northwestern, the final of 82-69. The Bronco women will play the College of St. Mary's on Wednesday, 6 o'clock starting time. We'll have the game on Extreme Sports, beginning with a pregame show at 5:45. Hastings College men will not play on Wednesday. Broncos will have their bye week, so to speak. And both teams, the men and women, will play Briar Cliff next Saturday at home, beginning with the women's game at 2, with the men going at 3:45. We'll have the doubleheader from the Osborne Sports Complex as well next Saturday, beginning at 1:45. So again, the Hastings College women, they win over Northwestern today, 82-69. The men drops a tough one here to the Red Raiders, losing by the score of 90-86. I wrap things up from the Boltman Center. I'm Mike Will, wishing you a very pleasant good evening from Orange City, Iowa.
The Bronco postgame show has been brought to you by Ruts Heating and Air, your York Midwest dealer in Hastings, Kearney, and Lincoln. Hastings College Basketball is an exclusive presentation of Extreme Sports.
This is a good kicking environment.
Yeah, I mean, it's not wind today. I mean, it is a little colder, but yeah. Man, if this goes into the end zone, this is a bad decision. Unless they just know this punter is awesome at this.
I mean,